I tell them you can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, bro, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me, that fire always be by me. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, bro, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. I'm a type of nigga that says shit straight. I never did hate, that's a bitch nigga trait. By any means, baby, I'ma get to the cake. I been a real nigga, so it ain't for debate. Beefing with me, get you hit with a stake. She left you for me, saying you the mistake. I can't be replaced. No. Saving what hoes? Do you see me with a cake? I hustle from sun up to sundown. If a hater run up, he get walked down. We be up in that stick on who talk down. Reaching for my shit, 5-5. I be putting in work, I don't clock out. Talking dirty, you niggas get mopped out. Shout it like how I kick it like Kung Lao. Cause these niggas be chicken, compound. I ain't wanna do it, but have to. I'm the shit like I live in the bathroom. Pull up, eat it, and dip, she fast food. Girl, let me show you what this cash do. I'm going nuts like the cashews. My name in they mouth with a bad mood. Not a brokey, I go with a cash move. I'ma set this shit off if I have to. Hey. Niggas ain't built like me, Bionicles, but you self-made. It's ironic though, you original but you be copying. I'm about my coins, I got that sonic flow. Bruce Lee, Roy, bitch, I got the glow. Probably run a ticket up at Papa Do's. Call me Young Atomic cause I'm about to blow, nigga. Pause, no homo. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, bro, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me, that fire always be by me. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you bro, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. You can't get like me. Pack strong, hit like me. We ride till we D.I.E. My cash up too lit, I be up.
Man, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's been a minute, but we back. We live. Look like we got something going on here. Like we was having some difficulties. My backgrounds is tripping tonight. I don't know what the heck is happening. We got to get this together. Okay, that's the only one that's coming in. Well, March 12th, the return of the flu. Gil Cole's in the house. Man, as soon as we get started, my brother Gil Cole's in the house. We already know we representing that. Keith Thurman, he's talking about one time Thurman is coming back to the ring, y'all. Gil Cole's, what's going on, man? Y'all give me a second to get myself together here. Seems like my system is running a little slow. But yeah, you're right, Keith. We touched on it last week. I was hoping you would see it through. I missed you, man. I'm glad to see you up in here. We're gonna talk about Stephen Nelson going up against I can't even think of his last name. Let's put on a decent fight. He said everything all good. You know what? I'm not even gonna start trying to attempt to cook yet till we get some people up in here so we can start doing it the way we do it. But I want to take my hat off to Nelson for putting up for showing he was a tough guy. He just seemed to get started off slow. At first, I thought he just couldn't pull the trigger. But, you know, things happen. We got to talk about Andy Cruz. I want to speak on the situation. Keyshawn Davis seemed to have a lot to say about Andy Cruz. It almost seemed like the vultures was circling to see if he was going to take a loss or not. Some people trying to say that they think they feel like, oh, Andy was a little boring. I didn't see that. Get this up here so I can get this right. I didn't see that, but you know, we can discuss that however people want to discuss it. But hey, the question still remains, I guess. Keyshawn, Andy Cruz won his fight. He's still on his winning ways. Called out Shakur. There was just some stuff that went down. I feel like was quite funny last week, especially old boy turning around and say he wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson because Shakur was sitting on the sideline, which I give Shakur something. His face been out a lot. You know, we've been hearing his voice a lot. He's commentated at the fight. People are talking about he's calling up Floyd and Terrence, you know, trying to get that knowledge together, so, you know, for his upcoming fight with Kid Austin. We're going to have to see how that turns out. It seems like things are kicking off just right to get things exciting enough to get ready to cut loose and have fun, because y'all know it's going to really kick off this weekend coming up. David Morrell and David Benavidez is getting ready to turn it loose, so we can see how things go down with that. Man, that's going to be a clash of the Titans. At least that's what people are gearing up for, hoping for. I'm hoping for a great match to pop out between them. You know, it's been a lot said between the two camps, a lot of noise being talked back and forth. They pretty much got same height, same weight, arm length. You know, they both boasting pretty much the same artillery. We're just about to see which one of them has the better ring generalship and the heart. You know, we know David Benavidez likes to fight. You know, that's all he always talks about is getting in the ring and beating somebody up and beating the crap out of him and just showing you he the man. David Morrell is talking about taking him to the to the Cuban school of boxing. We've heard him say that. You already know he can kind of run through people. I'm just excited to see what's going to happen with that fight and how it's going to turn out. And I just want to see the fireworks. Y'all gotta forgive me. I was running behind a little bit. I actually got a little fool. You know how it is. You get fooled, you get the itis, you fall asleep, you wake up and like, oh man, I'm running behind. But we here. Like I said, we're gonna sit back and kick it for a minute. Shout out our brothers and sisters that join us usually, get themselves together and realize that we here doing what we're doing. Hopefully, I can get my music and everything and start playing right. I don't know what the heck is going on. But as usual, we'll slide through the song. Let's
go. Shorty looking mad fly. Had me captivated when she walked by. I'm serious, she had me feeling this tingle, son. Stimulated conversation after mingling. Honey was jingling and stretched jeans looking clean. Appearance would enhance any scene, I mean. Feel me, really, I know it sounds silly, but looking at her was like puffing on a fat fillet. Relaxing, she had this natural attraction. She started laughing when she saw my reaction. Oh my, pass the name and number to the cell. Asked for mine, I said it's Otis, last name is Bell. Also known as the O, the B, the 3, the A, the S, the T. It's me, obese, and you get high. Then I'm your guy.
If I got the high, you got control. You can make this track go. If I got the high, you got control. You can make this track go. If I got the high, you got control. You can make this track go. If I got the high, you got control. You can make this track go.
Say what you want, just be blunt. I can stand the pain. Take a ride on the great airlines. I promise you'll be glad you came. The fire in your eyes make wetness between your thighs. You say you never blow, I eliminate your disguise. Underneath your green exterior, I gaze. Exploration of your brain leaves me in a purple haze. I see consent as my morals continue living. I just like to engage in a little oral tradition. So pardon my unorthodox approach to blazing luscious. That's just the way I roll. Lick the split before I stuff it. You like it hot, I got enough smoke to choke the average throat. But tonight I'm trying to go a little deeper. Loving the feel of your lips, taking drags off this gas, just puff and never pass. I'm your high value reefer.
I got the high, you got control. You make this track go. If I got the high, you got control. You make this track go. If I got the high, you got control. You make this track go. If got control, we can make this track flow. I'm chilling in my room on this night. I got something tied up in the shower, am I right? A friend in the negligee smiling and she rolling up. Every once in a while looking up, saying, girl, hurry up. She placed her gaze back up on me and took a deep sigh and said, I'm so home. You want a drink? I said, yeah. And while she walking to the table, she asking what I think. I like the way your lips poke out like she pouting. And that ass got my little man shouting. She kinda giggled, oh, you like what you see? Before I can answer, I heard, hey, what about me? I turned around, she got a pose with no clothes, with a leg up on the chair, with her hands on the pose. She said, don't speak, just lay back on the bed. Said something about double D. Yeah, you heard what she said. If I got the high, you got control. You can make this track flow. If I got the high, you got control. You can make this track flow. If I got the high, you got control. We can make this track flow. And if I got the high, you got control. We can make this track flow.
My brother J-Kane just came and brought some flavor to that song, man. I can't help it. I can't help it. The man came and did his thing. We are back. We got D-Lo for boxing and slid into the building. Giving out salutes. I got to say what's going on at D-Lo for box, affectionately named the voice of reason by our brother Trey X. What's going on, man? Glad to see you rolling through. Hope it's early enough. We get to hang back and chill with your boy for a minute and talk about what's been going down and how you perceive things. I'm gonna start off by throwing out, since everybody's talking about Crawford and Canelo, how you feeling about this fight? And I'm still not really convinced 100% that it's happening. And I still have my doubts since the dates is supposedly so far back. But what I'm seeing is if what I'm seeing is true, they're supposed to be fighting around Mexican Independence Day, which is close to my birthday. And not too far away from Terence Crawford's birthday, if I can remember correct. I believe he's born in September. I'm hearing all kind of reasons, all kind of opinions, all kind of statements being made about how Crawford just don't stand a chance. How weight classes are made for a reason. Everything but give a man a chance to reach out and try to touch greatness. Simple as that. Yes, they're bragging on, they're stating the fact that, Canelo has fought at 175 twice. He's acclimated at 168. And pretty much they just don't see any way Crawford can win. I've even seen some people go back and pull up some old footage of Crawford talking about, the weight classes and not really seeing them fighting each other. A few years back, we all know how Canelo was acting, and Canelo wasn't talking about entertaining the fight. So, yeah, Crawford was thinking that they might not fight. But things change. And it seems like it started to change now. Also joining the show, we got our brother Trey X just slid into the building. What's going on, my brother?
Salute. What's going down, OG?
Shoot, just sitting here relaxing. Like I said, I had caught the itis earlier. But I'm up now. Shoot, I'm up, ready to go. I'm feeling good. I'm rested up. Want to talk about the fights that's getting ready to come up. Steve Nelson, man, the dude took some good shots. He was trying to get in. He just looked a little behind to me. Just couldn't get off the trigger. Ernest Davis, Big Bro, Texas Timbo, Manny Draper slid into the building, my favorite producer of all time. Also, my big bro. Glad to see you in the building, man. Glad to see you in the building.
OG, what's up with it? Yeah, I want to speak on Steven Nelson a little bit.
Go ahead, open it up. What you got?
Yeah, when I initially saw the fight, I was like, man, like when I first heard about the fight, I said, man, I think I might bet on this motherfucker Steven Nelson. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought he was a little bit ahead of the kid on the pedigree scale, I thought he was a 4, and I thought the kid was a bona fide 3.5. But when I went and looked a little bit closer, I saw that the kid is actually a 4 himself, and he's slightly ahead. Like I guess maybe I need to make an adjustment to my scale. I've been talking about it for a while, but I consider him to be a higher level 4 than Steven Nelson, because Steven Nelson, he went to the AIBA World Championships and he lost early in the tournament. And the kid, he made it to the quarterfinals. So he didn't medal, but he did whoop a few asses off in there. You know what I'm saying? Steven Nelson didn't really whoop nobody. So then I looked at it. Steven Nelson started boxing in his 20s. I think he might have been 20, 25, somewhere off in there. The kid started when he was young. As a matter of fact, he turned pro when he was 17. He was a much bigger man as far as the height and the reach and all that kind of shit. Kid's tall, got long arms, long legs, good jab, all that. And you know, he a much younger man. You know, he in his prime. He about 24 years old or something like that. So I hurry up and pumped the brakes on that shit and got off that Steven Nelson bullshit. I should have went on ahead and took the kid by decision. I just didn't know how tough Steven Nelson was, but he definitely answered that question in the fight because he showed outstanding toughness and his stamina was amazing. I'm talking about this dude was with the head movement, bobbing and weaving with the erky jerk. And I'm like, man, ain't no way he gonna be able to do that for 12 rounds. He did it for 12 rounds, lasted, took some hard shots, showed a great beard, showed some good character coming down the stretch. He got into the last round, tried to jump on the kid and put something on him, hopefully to get him out of there. He just didn't land that lottery winning punch. You know what I'm saying? But I was impressed with the old guy. You know, he was 36. He in there with the young gun, up and coming. I was impressed with Pacheco too, with his calmness, because Steven Nelson was trying to punk him and shit all at the weigh-ins and trying to get aggressive with him and get physical with him and all that kind of shit. But the kid just kept his cool. He did not try to match his energy. And when they got into the fight, when Steven Nelson was doing all that erky jerky, bobbing and weaving, chucking and jiving, the kid, he was just staying cool and just letting them burn that energy. And I'm looking at how relaxed the kid is. I'm looking at how that's the word, relax. I said he fighting a relaxed type of style, and Steven Nelson is using a bunch of energy. But the return on the energy wasn't good enough for me, because I felt like Steven Nelson might have won the first 2 rounds, but he wasn't really putting no hurt on him. He wasn't putting on nothing on him that was gonna fuck him up. So I said, man, you using too much energy to not be landing no big shots. I feel like you winning the round off aggression, but I would like to see you landing some harder shots. And I knew the kid was probably gonna turn the fight around. Caught him with a counter right hand against the ropes that opened up a cut, and that changed the whole trajectory of the fight. You know what I'm saying? But it was a cool fight. Salute to Steven Nelson for showing some world-class toughness and stamina and chin.
I give him that. I give him that all around. He did have that movement, that little step forward, you know, kind of pause move that he was doing. But overall, I can't think of the youngster's name, those ears. But
Diego Pacheco.
Like said, Pacheco, he stayed calm. He stayed behind his jab. He just looked like he was ready. He looked like he was ready for whatever Nelson was going to bring forward to him. And to me, it just looked like Nelson didn't have enough power to hurt him, or maybe he was doing what you were saying, trying to wait until he got into the later rounds, which I did see step on the gas quite a bit in the last 2 championship rounds for sure. But that was way too late to get started trying to really push yourself into the get yourself into the fight and get going. I thought he had a hard time trying to get in close where he was going to try to do most of the damage. I think that youngster just kept him at bay well enough for him to just box himself to a good victory. I didn't think a knockout was going to come. I didn't really see that. A couple of times I thought Steven Nelson took some shots. I was like, dang, he took that and really shook it off, especially one of those left hooks that he ate. And I mean, ate well. Other than that, I don't really have anything to say except I can't wait to see Pacheco fight some more. You know, the length, the height. If he stays on that, you say he's more of a higher upper 4 point on the on the scale.
Yeah, he basically is as high as you can go as a 4 without winning a medal and becoming a 4.5, because he was a quarterfinalist. So if he would have won that fight, he would have went to the semifinals, and that would have guaranteed him a bronze medal. So he is high as you can go without being a 4.5. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. I got you. Okay, so I understand that. Like I said, to me, just Nelson was just a little slow. Crawford, them, I give the Crawford and Bomac. Bomac went to the after to the post press conference, to the post press conference, which shook me because not shook me, but surprised me because Bomac went out there and was like, he was high praise on ears. He was high praise on, Pacheco. I'm sorry. I keep seeing his ears, and that's what I think about. The Happy New Year, baby, from Rudolph. Bomac was talking about how good he was. Bomac was asking what they were, what was the game plan, what they was, to do with him, which they gave, pretty decent reason. They don't need for me to go deep into it, but I felt like they must have really, really been impressive to have Bomac, because I don't really see him coming back out after a fight to give somebody no high praises, especially throughout the loss. And that's exactly what he did. He came in there and gave that young man high praises in a loss, which is, commendable. I give him that. The boy Steven Nelson, he was commendable too, because he gave good praises, said the man gonna be a good champ. And not to mention, wasn't Steven Nelson out the ring for a good little while before this fight?
Not really. He been having some fights. He fought Rowdy Montgomery, and I think he fought another guy. It wasn't no major layoff shit in this fight.
Okay.
Yes, he ain't got no excuse or nothing. It was really just some all around good shit to me. They supported their guy all the way, 100%. Crawford talking shit, talking about he gonna go stop the kid and all that. Bomac gave 100% of everything he had in the corner. You could just hear all the passion and shit coming from him. He wanted to get the win. They didn't have enough to get the victory, and they just took it on the chin like men. They gave props, shook the man's hand, shook the other corner's hands, and kept it moving. It was just some player shit to me.
I got it. Yeah. I feel you 100%. My boy AI, Recent Music, aka the Kane, in the building. He said, "Boy, Bud gonna spank that Canelo. Elite IQ. Canelo improved after getting his bachelor's degree from Florida University. He ain't got the credit to pass Bud's graduate class though." That boy the Kane always got a good one to lay out.
Yeah, only thing I wish Crawford could have got one more fight, because they fighting all the way in September. That's the only thing I don't like. But at the same time, I do understand that longer time out of the ring, it affects older fighters differently than younger fighters. Like Crawford done been around the block. He knows exactly what to do. He knows how to get in shape, how to train. He know everything. And he an older guy, like 37 or something like that. So this probably won't affect him the way that it would affect other fighters, but just to have everything perfect, I do wish he would have had like one more fight before this fight, because that's gonna be quite a bit of time out the ring. You know what I'm saying? Since the Israel Madrimov fight, but I think he got action. I told y'all last time the AI, he calling himself AI, but the computerized AI, they actually picked Crawford in the fight by split decision. They said that it was going to start out tactical, and when it was tactical, Crawford was going to have the advantage, and then Canelo, he going to get a sense of urgency and come on in the mid rounds, and then coming down the stretch, Crawford is going to take over the fight again and edge out a split decision. You know what I'm saying? I can see it happening, man. I know this is very dangerous for Crawford. I think I'm out of the Crawford doubting business. I didn't went against him several times. Going back to, I think the first time I went against was against Gamboa. I said, how the fuck this motherfucker from Omaha, Nebraska gonna beat this Cuban? And he went out there and beat him. I thought he was a lot bigger than Gamboa, so I dismissed it. He got a landslide victory over a 5 in Felix Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Can't take that away. Went out there and I didn't go against him, but he did go out there and put a performance on Mean Machine that exceeded my expectations. Of course, he exceeded my expectations against Earl Spence. I actually bet against him with Madrimov because of the odds. I think we got plus 500 or something like that. So we took a shot at Madrimov, went out there and lost to the motherfucker again. It just comes with time. You just gotta let the man go. I mean, I think it's that time. This might be the time. Maybe I'm bad luck. Maybe I go with him and he lose the Canelo or something. I don't know. But I'm riding with him. I'm not going against him no more. I don't give a damn. But I will say this, though. I will give myself this little bit of credit. I did get off his case once I got my pedigree scale, because the pedigree scale took my mind off of 58 and 12, and it put me on 3.5 and could potentially be higher if he went to the Pan American Games instead of getting into that spout with Kenny Porter and all that kind of shit. I started kind of getting off his case then, but I still would, go against him if I saw an opportunity like with Madrimov. I'm just not gonna fuck with him no more. I'm riding with Crawford.
I feel you. It's kind of hard to pick against somebody. It's kind of hard to pick against someone that hasn't taken a loss, doesn't know how to lose. At this moment right now, as things stand, Crawford does not know how to lose. Canelo does. He's lost twice. We know this for a fact. Some people feel like he lost against Laura. That's neither here nor there. I'm gonna go with one of the things that my brother told me. Crawford just seemed like that dude from the hood that can fight. We know he's strong, so I can't give the strength part to Canelo. I just can't. We know Crawford is strong. We know he got a little mean streak in him. I think my biggest problem, or my biggest worry with him in the fight with Canelo, if it takes place, is how well he'll be able to slip and dodge in close quarters. You know what I mean? I know he can land some good shots, nice tricky shots, because I just went back to watching Earl. Not that Canelo would be reaching or leaning like that, because Canelo's a lot better than that to be reaching and leaning, reaching to land his punches. I just noticed how quick and crisp Crawford was able to land some of those sneaky shots that he landed against Earl in that fight. And if he can be anywhere like that night, I give him a hell of a great chance to pull off the fight. I remember you telling me about when the AI had broke the fight down about it being technical, and then Canelo coming on a little stronger because of the sense of urgency. And that's the part I'm looking for Crawford to be able to deal with, slipping move on the inside, because I'm not expecting him to try to move around the whole fight and be on his bicycle. I'm looking for him to be strategic with it and like a surgeon and catch Canelo from angles and just keep Canelo moving where he can't get set to throw those hard body shots and that hard head shot that he likes to throw, because Canelo don't seem to throw but in one strength, one speed. That's hard and fast all the time.
Yeah, let's get something straight real quick though. It might be my Wi-Fi, but on my end, your voice sounds a little robotic. Is it my shit or is it your shit?
Shoot, I don't think it's me, because I'm hardwired. But yeah, y'all let us know how my voice sounding out there. I didn't even realize that I was sounding funny, but I can step out the studio and step back in just to play it safe to see. And just give me a second. Y'all bear with it, but we having a little problem with this going on here. I can't be sounding crazy.
Yeah, I've been hearing it for a little while, so just got to make sure. I don't want you to do a 3-hour live stream and you sound like a robot the whole time. It didn't have to. Well, yeah, y'all posting type in the chat how we sound, and I can't see the chat and shit, man. I gotta give me another device so I can see the chat. But salute to everybody in the chat though, if I ain't said it already. I'm just over here.
Codes. See, I
You're
sound a
cold.
little glitchy.
Okay, so it ain't just me then. You came back still sounding a little glitchy too, bro.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to leave. I'm about to leave now. Give me a sec. Y'all hold on.
All right. You're cold. Man, it look like them damn Eagles about to win that Super Bowl, man. We done bet on it. Fly, Eagles, fly. Shit. I don't give a damn. I know I roll with the Cowboys, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta get out there, man. You can't beat them, join them sometimes. Shit, we done joined them. We gonna run the football, we gonna play defense, we gonna whoop their motherfucking ass. Get this money. All that 3-piece shit, Georgetown, I don't think so. Mike check, OG, what you sounding like? Georgetown, I don't think so. Mike check, OG, what you sounding like? Georgetown.
What the fuck?
Damn, I done came in and fucked up the whole program. Nah, fuck that. We gonna get the program right, is what it is. Hey, who wants something in the chat Ross this week? All right, now I started to put something off in the Discord. I said I ain't gonna disturb the peace. But we online, we talking boxing, talking shit. Who wants something in the chat Ross this week? I'm right there on the tail end of the top 10. It's time for me to make my emergence in the top 10. I think me and Eric R might be tied up. It ain't enough room for the both of us. So it might have to be Eric R. He might have to come see the wizard. I really beat myself last week getting too cute. I took a damn decision in the Mercado fight against Pedraza like a damn fool. I just gave him some credit for being tough and shit. I know he didn't got stopped by Tank, but that's Tank. You know what I'm saying? And then I know he got stopped by Keyshawn, but that was at 135. So they was back at 140. I thought they drained him for Keyshawn. So I said, I'm going to go ahead and give this motherfucking Mercado a chance. Pedraza was coming off a layoff, but he was coming off a layoff after a knockout defeat. So a lot of times the layoffs actually help fighters in that situation. But it blew up on me. And then it was one more fight that I took the decision. It was this guy that got knocked out by Callum Smith, that Najee Lopez fight. I took that Lopez by decision. He fought this guy, Lennon Castillo, and I took the decision like a damn fool. The guy was normally pretty tough, though. He only been stopped one time by Callum Smith. He got stopped in 2 rounds, though. That should have been the sign just to go ahead and leave that alone, take that knockout. But that cost me 10 points. I would be in first place right now. Not first place, I'd be in the top 10 right now if it wasn't for them 10 points. Well, we're going to tighten up, get it together, and come back with something on the motherfucker this week. We got 15 fights. As a matter of fact, I already got my picks turned in. OG, you back? I guess not. Yeah, man. Hold on, man. Let me see something. Let me see if I can pull it up on this. On this little real quick. See if I can see in the chat, man. I'm on this good green too, man. I'm fucked up. My mind really ain't going fast enough to be trying to be creative with my conversation. So I just gotta see what y'all talking about. Let me see. I got my nigga D-Lo in the building. What OG say? Nah, I'm restarting this computer. All right. Hyphy in the building. What's up with it? Crawford loaded gloves. Salute to you. What's going down? He said Canelo was going to stop Crawford. You think he's going to stop him? I don't know, man. I don't think he's going to stop him. I think it's hard to stop a guy like Crawford. Even though he's 37, I think he still got some legs that's good enough to get out of trouble if you do take a shot. You know what I'm saying? So I think he'll go the distance. Canelo really ain't been stopping people here lately either. He done got some wins, of course, but he really ain't just been stopping people. He ain't just the youngest guy I know this is a new weight class. Ain't no acclimation process or nothing like that. I think Crawford got enough to at least go the distance. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and ride with him, man. I'm tired of eating that crow. He said the team got to practice their losing speech. I'm gonna tell you something right now about you saying that. It remind me of something this weekend. I didn't like the fact that Steven Nelson lost the fight because I didn't like Crawford having to get familiar with sitting in front of the world on the losing side. Because he went out there and went all in for his guy. We stopping him and all this kind of stuff. Then this dude lose. Now you got to eat your crow, and you kind of got to internalize this feeling of going home without a victory. And I know he didn't lose himself, but he's invested in this guy. This is his friend. So to watch him put his blood, sweat, and tears into this, make you a believer. And then you go in front of the world and tell the world, my guy about to stop this motherfucker. Then he go out there and lose. I just didn't like him having to get familiar with that type of feeling. You know what I'm saying? Gil Cole said sound glitchy. The Kane said sound fine to me. I think it's Trey's Wi-Fi. Okay. Gil Cole say he heard it though. D-Lo Hyphy say, remember for years there were always talks of Earl versus Canelo as a future fight. Now Terrence is taking that fight from him. That is crazy. I ain't even think about that shit. Hey man, to the victor goes the spoilers. You know, he went out there and whooped his ass and moved on. You know what I'm saying? He in a whole nother weight division. He came into the weight division with a major splash. I know that most boxing fans is not familiar with Israel Madrimov. They might not have respected it like that, but that was major for me. I promise you, him going up there and beating Madrimov in the first fight, that changed my perspective a lot. Because even like, I know I gave him his credit for going out there beating Earl Spence, but at the same time, I understand the Southpaw versus Southpaw matchups. Earl was having problems with that shit even before Crawford, even going back to the amateurs against Serek Sepiev and Andre Zamkovoy. And also, the car wreck and all that kind of shit. So I did give him credit, but I still had a little bit of a reservation about the win. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't going to give him no shit about it, though. He demolished the man. But him going up to 154 and demolishing Madrimov like that was big. Square business. And yeah, now he moving on to Crawford. Gil Cole said OG got to put the Bobby Brown mic on. D-Lo said Lala D said she kicking both our asses this week, Trey. Yeah, she got to come with something, man. She way down there. I think she was 38th or something this past week. So she got some work to do. She ain't even got no excuse like you because you missed the first week. D-Lo said, I left meat on the bone too. Yeah, man, I hate that feeling. But we're going to tighten up and come back with something. D-Lo said Pedraza's lack of output was crazy. It looked like he was kind of scared of the youngster. You know what I'm saying? I done seen Pedraza in there with some tough punches, like a Richard Comey, for example. So I know this guy got some toughness. But when he got in front of that youngster, it looked like he was a little intimidated. I think they might have said that he was a short notice fight too. I think he had a different opponent, and then they had a late replacement, and then Pedraza came in. So he might not have had 100% confidence in his preparation for the fight, and that can fuck with your confidence. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think he was scared of him, man. D-Lo said Crawford is strong enough to clinch when needed. That is something too. That is something. I got to go with Canelo being a naturally stronger man. I got to do that, like just a naturally bigger, stronger man. But at the same time, I can't put it past Crawford to be at least as strong as this guy. Like pound for pound, he might be the strongest fighter in boxing. So I definitely think he got the strength to tie him up. Make sure that he don't get stopped for sure. D-Lo said Crawford had to do the same thing when Herring lost to Shakur, but he definitely was more neutral. Yeah, I think that's a little bit different. You know, he didn't come into that fight saying that, Herring was gonna stop Shakur and just get out there like that. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, this a little bit different. This was us against them. That fight right there, you know, this my partner against my youngster. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got love for both of them. So I think that's a little bit different. OG said that's going to make him fight even harder. I don't even know what you're responding to, bro. He said, well, my computer is running slow. That's why I'm still out. It's all good, man. I'll hold it down while you're out. Hype said, Trey X, Tito Mercado stopped Pedraza faster than Pedraza is faster. Is because he got more power and skills than Gervonta. That's what it is. Well, you know, I can't say that, bro, because when Pedraza fought Gervonta Davis, they was at different parts at different times in their career. He was a lot younger. Tank Davis, he was on the come up, you know what I'm saying, relatively inexperienced. He wasn't even fighting the way that he fights now. Pedraza, he probably could have did a little bit better in that fight if he came with a different game plan. I don't know what made him step straight to Tank like that. I know sometimes you got to step to the line and back him up, but you can't get crazy though, man. This motherfucker got dynamite in his hands. You know what I'm saying? But against and plus that's Southpaw versus Orthodox. When he fighting against Mercado, he fighting a guy that's a lot bigger, and at the same time, he's Orthodox versus Orthodox. That's gonna open up the lanes a lot more. You know what I'm saying? So if I see a guy like for example, Hamza Shiraz and Almo Williams, they have a common opponent. I can't think of his name. Hamza Shiraz, he stopped him in 2 rounds, and Almo Williams stopped him in 8 rounds. So like Hamza Shiraz, it was Orthodox versus Orthodox. With Almo Williams, it was Orthodox versus Southpaw. So I would expect the Southpaw to take a little longer to get him out of there. So you see that a lot with the different matchups. You know what I'm saying? Pagos Bill said he almost back. D'Lo said, I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually get Lester Martinez versus Pacheco, but I would love to see Billy versus Pacheco, but it's unlikely because both are almost mandatory. Yeah, all those are good fights, man. 168 is becoming a pretty good division. You know what I'm saying? I hate they lost 2 of the major players as far as Benavidez and Morel. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, 168 got some good fights, man. Can't forget about the Cuban that Hyphy like a lot, man. I can't think of his name right now. But you know, you're a bad motherfucker. I think he got a win over Morel in the amateurs. D'Lo said, I thought Pedraza fought Tank from Southpaw. I'm probably wrong. It's been a while. Well, you know, he a switch hitter, man. He go back and forth and shit. He was going back and forth in that fight. There were some substantial times that he was Southpaw, so you're right about that. I had forgot about that. But he definitely a switch hitter, though. You already know. Yeah, D'Lo, that Iglesias, Roniel, what's his name? Roniel Iglesias. I might be thinking about another Cuban or something. Pecos Bill talking about Andy Cruz. Yeah, Andy Cruz did pretty good this weekend. Went out there and fought a pretty tough guy. That's Salcido. Salcido showed something though. He fought back. I was impressed. But I guess one thing I gotta say, Andy Cruz, he does kind of go against what I be saying about Bozy Ennis, because it seems like he's a better coach for Andy Cruz than he is for his own son in some instances. Like, instead of just telling Andy Cruz simple instructions, like just get him out of there, he actually be trying to give him instructions to win the fight. So I think he's a little bit better with him than the son, man. I got to give him credit. He got Andy Cruz out there looking good. You know, he's settling into his pro style very well. You know what I'm saying? I got to give him his props on that shit, man. It was funny to see the interaction between Andy Cruz and Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis after the fight. That shit was funny. Yeah, Osleys Iglesias. Yeah. I forgot his name. I'm that Roniel Iglesias. I think he fight at the lower weight classes from Cuba and shit. But yeah, Osleys Iglesias. Yeah, that's a good weight class, man. Definitely.
Can you hear me how I sound now?
You sound a lot better, man. Welcome back.
Man, thank you. It's a terrible thing that I got to sit here and listen to what's going on. People talking about I sound like a robot. I'm choppy, but I'm back.
You got to listen to your own live stream.
Man, that's crazy. I'm sitting here looking like I'm looking and damn, it's really popping without me. Way to hold it down. Way to hold it down.
Nigga, you got the coldest backup quarterback in the game. Nigga, don't even worry about it.
Gee, that's what I love about the Block family. I got the coldest family when it comes to this YouTube thing in the game. You done held it down for me on more than one occasion. Hyphy, Decane, D-Lo. Shit. At one point, y'all all came through for me. So gratefully, I say thank you.
Yeah.
Let me jump in here. So, because I heard, did I hear you say something about Hyphy say something about, who was he saying? Macedo stopping Pedraza. I knew he was gonna come. I knew he was gonna come and shoot that at old Tank. But like you handled it pretty good. You know, that was at a different time in their life. Tank was young. He wasn't quite all there. Pedraza was up and scrapping and tough to knock out. Tough to stop. So yeah, hey Hyphy, you gotta give him a break on that one, man. You got to give him a break on that one.
Who'd you trade with a salute? What's going down?
Salute Trey Weather in the house. What's going on? Who else? He said Bozy is probably slightly overconfident in his son. Have you read? You went down that far?
Yeah, that was the next comment.
Okay. Yeah. Coming up, yeah, because they're getting ready to fight Stanionis, right?
They are getting ready to fight Stanionis.
Yeah, I take my hat off to the fact that they were able to get that fight to help get things looking back good for Boots, because we know he did the old dance thing when it came to fighting at 154 against Ortiz, and he claimed that he wanted to be unified and possibly undisputed at 147. So by him getting this Emmanuel Stanionis fight, it's a real good look. Now I heard him in the interview, was it YSL maybe? That he was talking, he had his glasses on, he was talking about he gonna come, he gonna look good, and he gonna show, and this is what he's been waiting for and what he's been wanting. Well, it's a chance for him to clean up his last performance. It's a chance for him to go out there and possibly make his corner look a little better from just screaming knockout. But I see now that that's just part of Bozy's makeup, because he was also speaking about that with his fighter. Who he got? Andy Cruz, right?
Yeah, but it's different though. He tell them to knock him out, but it ain't like Boots. It ain't like just knock him out. Just go out there and stop him. Just knock him out. He wasn't doing that shit. He was giving instructions.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to lean when I say that part. Yeah, he was giving Andy more instructions, you know. But with Boots, maybe he just feel like you already know what to do. Just go do it. I don't know. I'm just trying to help the man out from the last showing because they got this Stanionis deal in front of them. The only thing that I'm thinking is going to really be a setback for Stanionis is his inactivity.
Yeah, that's what D-Lo was talking about too. He done basically had like one fight since 2022. That was against a good guy though, Gabriel Maestre. They went out there and went to war. That was a hell of a fight. That was a good win to get off a layoff too. You know, I got to give him credit on that. But this is a step up in competition. I'm assuming it is, because you know, Maestre a 4.5, Boots is a 3.5. And I know people that listening, they might not understand what I mean by that. But yeah, he a 3.5 bona fide. And now he about to go fight a 4 in Stanionis. Stanionis, he got a victory over a bona fide 4.5 and damn, man. The fight that he had before the layoff, the fight that put him on the map. Butayev, Raza Butayev. That's a bona fide 4.5. You know, so this ain't gonna be no easy fight either way, I don't think, man. I think it's gonna be a tough fight for Boots. Definitely gonna be a tough fight for Stanionis. We're gonna get a chance. I think we're gonna really get a chance to see how good Bozy is this time. because I think this is gonna be the first opponent that they had that they gonna take seriously, like collectively. Everybody know that Stan Jonas ain't no punk. He got some good wins. He got a amateur background, Olympian, all that kind of shit. I think they're gonna take him seriously. And they got him at a good time. I mean, you know, he's like 30 now. That motherfucker done had one fight in 3 years. Shit, this is the time to get him. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Salute to Rod X. We're going down, bro.
Salute to Rod X. Going off of what D-Lo says, I got a feeling win or lose, we best get prepared to hear an excuse coming from the Enos camp. If they lose, you most definitely gonna hear some song and dance. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something, but it bet not be. It was hard to make weight. It bet not be that against the dude that hasn't fought in about 3 years at that weight class. It just bet not be that. Now, if they win and it's a tight win, it's just gonna have to be a tight win, and they just gonna have to eat that. You know, excuse or not, they'll just have to eat it. It might just be marking that Boots is not as good as Bozy them is predicting. You know, we could end up seeing that the competition might be have stepped up to be a little stiffer, and that's what you expect for the wins not to be in such a wide margin. But you know, we have to wait and see what's gonna break down. Boosie is the hotter fire at the moment, so he better be ready. That's the best I can give him. You know, he had a fight. He's coming off of 2 what some would consider, you know, not so good looks in the ring. Now you're stepping out there against the champion, a chance for you to unify. You're talking about getting a chance to fight for a title because you didn't get to fight for the title that you got. I'm understanding that they might be putting the Ring magazine into this fight to make it even a little more enticing. So yeah, it's a lot on the line for Boots and for the Enos camp, as well as Stan Jonas and his people. It's a lot on the line, especially if they put the Ring magazine belt on there. That gives them a little more hardware and a little more bargaining power when it comes to the table for the next fight against the next champion.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you one thing too, man. Stan Jonas don't give a damn about that switch hitting, man. I didn't already seen him fight a switch hitter in Butayev, and he was able to adjust with the switching seamlessly. This might be a time that Boots get caught in the switch or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like D-Lo always be talking about that motherfucker. Sometimes he'll get caught between stances and be squared up and shit. This might be a fight you get fucked up, because I done already seen Stan Jonas, like, he working out the jab against Butayev when he orthodox, and then when he switched southpaw, now he working out the lead right hand all of a sudden. So like this, he got 160 amateur fights. He is 141-19, Olympian. He done been around the world fighting. This ain't nothing new to him. And plus, he got a kind of a simplistic style. So I don't expect him to get in there and try to play chess with Boots Ennis. In the amateur Boots Ennis, he lost 3 times to Gary Antoine Russell, a man that gets up in your chest like a bulldog. I think that Stan Jonas, he ain't quite that aggressive, but he does got a style that can get up under you a little bit. That's why it's hard to hit him clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, he be right there in front of guys, and guys can't get clean shots on him. That's why he can stand in front of you and go to war and hold up with that shit. So I think this is going to be a tough fight for Ennis. Hey, may the best man win.
That's the only thing, you know, you can expect, the best man to win. Very possible for Boots to lose this one. That's coming from AI Beats and Music. That's our boy, the King. And then D-Lo says it's hard to accept. It's hard to accept a tight win when you believe you are when you believe you and that you're a legend. You're right. That's the part I'm talking about. You know, this is Boots' chance to step his game all the way up, because Stan Jonas, in my opinion, is gonna be his this is gonna be his best run right here. This is gonna be his best run at it. And he needs to come out. I need to see that elusiveness, that athleticism, that speed, making Stan Jonas miss and all these things. But how's Boots gonna come with this handle with this man steadily coming, bringing pressure and possibly not going nowhere? Can Stan Jonas take a punch? Can he take Boots' punch? That's what's gonna be the question. that's gonna answer the question about how strong Boots is and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm on my edge to see this fight as well. I'm thinking I might be screaming Stanionis in the end, but I could be tripping with myself, but I don't think so. D-Lo say MF's talking about Stanionis is another Lipinets. They are clueless. Now I don't think he's nothing like Lipinets. I think he gonna cause way more of a problem than Lipinets. And if I'm thinking Lipinets, the smaller guy, that Boots fought early, I'm like, come on, man, that's not even the same comparison at all. They not even in. Heck no, stop that shit. Anybody saying that crazy?
And you know the way I look at shit. So like, I got to confirm 4 because that's what Stanionis is. He might be bona fide, and I got a alleged 4 in Chikatian. Yeah, so I got to get an edge to Stanionis, man. I think this gonna be a tougher opponent. I done seen him fight against world-class fighters too. Coming into the fight, Karen Chukajan or whatever his name is, he wasn't fighting against world-class guys. He was fighting some decent guys, don't get me wrong. That's why I picked him to lose by decision, because like he got the amateur background, and I saw him dominate some decent competition. But I done seen Stanionis in there with world-class competition. So this is a little bit different. Like if I think if Boots Ennis, if he already had wins over some of the guys that Stanionis done beat already, I think we probably would look at him a little bit different. Like if Boots already beat Butayev a few years ago, he done already beat Gabriel Maestre and shit like that, I think I cut him a little bit more slack. But just based on the strength of schedule, the competition that they done fought so far, I got to get an edge to Stanionis. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a different caliber of opponent than Chukajan. Karen.
Way different. Well, you can say way. You could say way different, but we saw Karen Chukajan step his game up in the second fight, which Boots didn't really do. Boots didn't do anything with that either. So I'm gonna just imagine this is another couple of rungs up the ladder for Boots in this fight, which is really gonna tell us what Boots is bringing. And this could be his what's his name? His big baby moment, switching and getting his ass knocked out that stance.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, this guy, he can adjust with that shit seamlessly, smooth with it too, and it's real subtle. Like I think it's gonna be tough, man. We're gonna see, man. The more I think about it, the more I don't like it for Ennis, man. But one thing he got on his side though is that the inactivity, like you said, like D-Lo said, the inactivity for Stanionis is ace that Boots got in his pocket.
Depending on how he handles it. If Stanionis can come out and cause resistance early, because remember I did say last couple of fights, Boots gets frustrated fast. And I don't think this would be one of those kind of fights that he can allow himself to get flustered, especially fighting against Stanionis, because he can't do what he want to do with it. So that could tell you something too. His being out the ring could be a factor, but if he can mask it well enough in the earlier part of the fight to get warmed up and start moving, he might be able to frustrate Boots, and that can lay something different in tail for us to see in that fight.
I think it's a chance that a firefight might break out in there. And I tell you right now, I think I trust Stanionis a little bit more in the firefight, because I've seen him in there with some punches. Like Gabriel Maestre hit hard than a motherfucker. Man, as a matter of fact, the fight that earned Maestre the fight against Stanionis, he fought this guy, I think his name was Trayvon Marshall, this youngster, very talented guy. On my scale, he was only a 2 though. He won on the regional level, but he didn't win on the national level. But he was a big favorite in this fight. They had him at minus 800 coming into the fight, and Maestre knocked his ass out in like 2 rounds or something like that. That motherfucker hit hard, and Stanionis stood in the pocket with him, and they went to war for 12 rounds. So I know how he get down. You know what I'm saying? Boots, I done seen him take a couple of shots, but he ain't took no shots from somebody like Maestre. So I don't know what's gonna happen if he get in there and take a 2-3 combination or something, and shit, he might do a dance. I don't know. He got some stuff he gonna prove to us. But I think this gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be tough, and I think this is indicative of the era that we done moved into boxing. Like, we really seeing these fights. We seeing these fights, man. And motherfuckers want to act like boxing dead and all this kind of shit. Man, you're crazy, man. We done moved into like a platinum era of boxing. This might not be the golden age, nigga, but it's the platinum age, nigga. This shit done got good around this motherfucker. Square business.
All of a sudden.
Yeah.
Hyphy says every fighter that does all switching during rounds cross their legs and square up. Jerron, Andy, Bam, all of them. You didn't mention Crawford because he don't square up. He just goes straight over to that side and stay. I can't say that I've noticed Bam switching as much as Boots.
Fuck nah. Don't even put my youngster in that goddamn category. Fuck nah, he don't be doing all that switching. He stays southpaw at least 90% of the time. So nah, we ain't gonna put Bam in that bullshit. Nah, he ain't no switch hitter. He ain't going back and forth between stances a dozen times in a round. Like, nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he didn't even put. I just noticed he put Jerron, Andy, and Bam, but he didn't put the dude that be doing it a lot. Dang, what's his name? Bacoli's last victim,
Jared Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson. That's who you should have put. That's who you should have put right after Boots or before Boots. Not you shouldn't have put Andy and Bam up there. But you know, how he gonna bring you like he bring you. D-Lo say Lipinets was also a kickboxer. And he was gifted his belt.
He was, but I will say that is the number one sport that translates to boxing the best that I've seen. Kickboxing. I done seen some kickboxers go out there and whoop motherfuckers with good amateur backgrounds. It was this guy in the UK. I want to say his name was Ben Cameron Hands or something. It was one of them UK fighters that had 3 names. He was a national champion. He fight this motherfucker. His name was Rocky something. I can't remember his last name. First name was Rocky. Former kickboxer. Went out there and beat the brakes off that motherfucker with the 3 names, with the amateur background. And that's just one example. I done seen a few examples where the kickboxers translate into boxing and do a little something. Hell, look at Lipinets. He ain't no punk. He went out there and beat the shit out of that damn that twin, not twin, but he got a brother look just like Peterson, Lamont Peterson. Went out there and whooped his ass. He done won a few fights. He looked good when he fought against Mikey, when he was with Buddy McGirt, with the head movement and the feints and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, kickboxing translates to boxing relatively well, for sure.
Didn't Peterson retire after that fight?
Yeah, I think he did. That's what I actually picked Lipinets in that fight because I felt like Peterson got the hell beat out of him by Earl Spence, and I thought he just beat out what was left of him. And
he beat the last of the ass.
Yeah, so I thought going into the Lipinets fight, he had one foot in retirement and the other one on the banana peel. So I rolled with Lipinets, you know what I'm saying? Everybody on the panel thought I was crazy too that day.
I'm sitting here tripping because you saying the dude from UK had 3 names. I guess the old anti of fight hard like the Mexicans with 3 names didn't count because they fight for the whole generation.
You know what? I messed up though, because I don't think he had 3 names. I think he had a first name, then he had the double last name. You know how them niggas had the last name with the hyphen and another name?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that don't count.
Like CBS, like Chris Billiam Smith. Like, that ain't 3 names. Hell, his last name is Billiam Smith. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
It ain't like Hector Juan Garcia.
Yeah. Julio Cesar Chavez. Nah, nigga, them 3 distinct names. And they'll mess around and beat your ass, nigga. They're Mexican with 3 names. As a matter of fact, we got a tough fight. Crazy. Yeah, we got a tough fight coming up here soon. Mexican with 3 names going into a tough fight. God damn, I can't think of that dude's name. Man, he got a hard left hook. He knocked out one of Shakur teammates. As a matter of fact, he just went the distance with let me go find his name, bro. I'll be right back.
Okay. Salute to Eric R is in the building. Gotta say what's up to Eric R. Our brother always be coming in and ringing the alarms and let it be known that we online. He said, yeah, who else we got? Yeah, we got Boots. Yeah, Boots got work to do. Sandbox Fighter of the Year. It's time to step up. Come on, man. Not sandbox fighting. Sandbox fighting is over. Okay. It was something I wanted to bring up. Boots. Boots and Stanionis. My question to the panel is, who y'all got? Are y'all heavily favoring with Boots like a lot of people are? Or do you think it's a chance like my boy AI Meets and Music? He said Chantal Cameron is an ex-kickboxer. Okay, there goes another example of kickboxing transferring over. I think
she had amateur boxing too, though. She had both of them. Okay,
so she versed in both. You found his name?
Yeah, Rene Tellez Hiron. He got a badass left hook, boy. He'll knock the shit out you with the left hook. He actually lost his last fight. He fought a very talented guy. He went to this. As a matter of fact, he fought Schofield. That's who Schofield fought in his last fight. So that just show you Tellez Hiron is just tough. He knocked out this dude. I think his last name is Balderas. He came up with Shakur and them though. He was an Olympian and everything. Went to the same Olympics and shit. He fought Tellez Hiron and got knocked out. And also Regis Prograis, he got a fight coming up with a 3-name Mexican, Oscar Duarte Gerardo. So let's see how that shit gonna go.
Boy, they pulling out these 3-namers. Regis, oh shit. I thought Regis said he had quit. Oh, he came back and said he was coming back. We'll see how he gonna. We're gonna see how he gonna do. I don't really know what to say about old Regis.
They got him in there with a tough guy, man. The guy, he actually was the first person to ever stop the Chi-Town Heat. His name is Alex Martin. He was a 6-time national champion. Had like 200 amateur fights somewhere off in there. Very good fighter, durable fighter, tough fighter. And he went out there and got stopped against Gerardo. He kind of fell off his square when he fought against Ryan. He was pressing Ryan, doing well in the fight. That's the fight. Ryan was turning his back and all that kind of shit. He got caught with the left hook in the 8th round and got fucked up. But he gonna come and bring a tough fight. Chi-Town Heat, Alex Martin, he a southpaw. So that shows me that he got the skills to deal with the southpaw like Regis Prograis. So I think it's gonna be tough on Prograis, man. If you're not 100% sure about your career, I don't think that Oscar Duarte Gerardo is the dude that you want to be fighting. He might go in there and fuck Regis up.
Yeah, because if he worth any sort of boxing with some range, he can. Yeah, you're right. He can mess Regis up. Regis had the problem with getting on the inside, and he doesn't get off the line. His head is pretty much on the line a lot. He gets caught chasing people in fights and everything. So looking at Regis at his age, at the point where he is, you're right. If you ain't really sure about if you're not really sure about what you want to be doing, going out there testing yourself against people that's still kicking ass on a real regular or causing opponents to have to think about it, this ain't the thing for you to be doing. I'm not saying he should quit or nothing. I'm just saying be sure in what you're going after. That's all.
Yeah, if this was 4 years ago, I'd be locked in on Prograis. But they got him as a pretty substantial underdog for a fighter of his caliber. So it seems like the odds makers think he probably just ain't got nothing.
There it is. My boy Trey Weather say Regis just slow down. Yeah, he just slowed down. Say Boots be switching like he in there trying to figure shit out or to showboat. Against Chukajan, he was switching and looking for something to get it right. A lot of the other times, you could notice that it was a showboat thing. So against Chukajan, I think he was switching because he was trying to figure out how to get this dude.
I think he switches because he want to keep a fresh lead hand. Like he throw a bunch of punches, man. Boots Ennis is one of them guys, not really in his last fight necessarily, but for the most part in his career, he one of them dudes that get off a combination, 3-piece, come back with something, then come right back with something, then come right back with something. And he like to start off with the jab and shit like that. And when you're throwing all them punches, I mean, he a human. That nigga shoulders and shit get tired and get sore over the course of a round. When you're throwing that many combinations, that many punches, I think he switched so he can get a fresh lead hand in the front, so he can keep on putting that offensive pressure on your motherfucking ass. And I can respect that reason for being a reason that somebody switches, even though overall I don't like switching. But if you switching because you a fighter that's educated with your lead hand and you always want to keep your fresh lead hand, I can respect that to a certain degree.
Okay. When he say Vitaly, is he talking about Klitschko was a kickboxer at a point?
Yeah, he was an old school kickboxer back in the day.
Wow, I did not realize that.
Yeah.
Big ass kickboxer, dang.
Yeah, kickboxing translate, man.
He said kickboxer hands drastically improved over the past 10 years. I noticed. It wasn't always that way. That's coming from Eric R. Peterson was taking retirement until, okay. Didn't Chris Algieri have a kickboxing background? Don't know about Chris Algieri. I thought he was always a boxer, Eric R.
Chris Algieri, I think he did some shit like that. It was some kind of sport. I want to say it might have been some kind of martial arts.
Okay.
Josh Taylor did some martial arts too.
I guess having a different background in the arts, in the martial arts, when it comes to boxing, can be helpful. I really think the wrestling part of it helps with the grappling in boxing when they lock up and try to hold and stuff like that to break your offense and keep you from getting off on them. I think it plays a good part in that, and I think Bud would be able to use that in the Canelo deal. What did Trayweather say?
If you got a background in the sport that forces you to get in a proper stance, as far as not a proper boxing stance, but just getting used to having your left hand in front if you're a right-handed fighter, that's a big hurdle to climb for some people in boxing. I done seen many people come to the gym and they used to fight in the street with their right hand in front, basically as a southpaw. When they come to the gym, now they got to switch to the other side, and that they not comfortable with that. They don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they get a later start in the boxing, like if they start as a teenager. Like I would see people that's on the football team, they want to come to the gym in the off season and stay in shape and shit. And when they got to switch from southpaw to fighting orthodox, that fucks them up. So I think anybody that participates in a sport that forces you, like if you right-handed, for example, to put your left hand and foot in front, that's going to give you an edge coming in.
Yeah, I remember you saying that most people that come in usually fight with their strong hand out front.
Yeah,
which usually causes them to be standing in a southpaw position, which makes the coaches have to switch them over to the orthodox position, not only one, so they can also make sure they get some fights, especially if they're good.
Yeah, all day.
AI Music say that last fight showed me the Regis should retire. But I'm gonna let these guys retire on their own.
Let's give one more chance against an orthodox fighter though, because Catterall, that was southpaw. He a little slick in there. You know what I'm saying? So let's give him one more chance against a orthodox fighter that you don't have to go find, because Catterall is hard to hit. He got some pretty good defensive numbers. If you look at his numbers, the connect percentage of his opponents is very low. So, you got to go find him. But with this guy that he about to fight, Oscar Duarte Gerardo, he coming straight to him in a straight line. Like, you do not have to go find this guy nowhere. So if Prograis can't whoop him, you're going to have to get out the way, because if you can't whoop him, who can you whoop? A man coming straight to you in a straight line as an orthodox fighter? Let's see how this is going to go.
Yeah, because that's right up your alley. That's in your wheelhouse.
That's what you used to. That's what you've been fighting your whole life, especially down here in the South. Hurricane Katrina moved to Texas. What you think in the gyms in Texas? Oscar Duarte Gerardo type fighters, tough ass Mexicans that's coming forward in a straight line, bringing pressure and bringing power, good chin, toughness, all that kind of stuff. That's what you used to. So let's give him one more chance. One more.
We give him
Then
another
you
bite
do-
at the apple.
Huh?
I said, we give him another bite at the apple. We better not be sitting at the table like you was when you was little and your mama talking about, hey, you ain't getting up till you finish eating. But that's in the softer house. Because in our house, oh, you don't want to eat? Take your ass to bed. You be there, stomach growling like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But shoot, Hyphy throws in. He says Pitbull said the only reason he turned down the Ryan fight is because it was offered 15 days before the upcoming fight, and Ryan required an immediate answer.
Okay.
Was it a reason that I thought I spoke on that last week that I felt like Pitbull would have been a harder fight for Ryan than Rolly for the simple reason Pitbull hasn't been knocked out. It's hard to get a clean shot on him. He brings pressure all the time, and I'm not really for sure Ryan. I don't really for surely know how Ryan would deal with that coming at him all the time, the whole fight, and hard to hit. So I felt like that would have been a much harder fight than his fight coming up with Rolly. I still think between him and Devin has the harder opponent to fight, to face coming up in these fights they got coming up.
Yeah, look what Pitbull did to Rolly. He beat the brakes off of Rolly. You know what I'm saying?
Rolly
But
called him a poodle.
yeah, I think Ryan understands advantages and disadvantages in boxing now. You know, he gave up some disadvantages against Tank. So he like, man, hey, I want the advantage. He understands that it's been a while since his fight against Devin. He's coming off a layoff. So he wanted to throw a monkey wrench on Pitbull, nigga, 15 days before the fight, to throw a monkey wrench in that shit. And I need an immediate answer. If you don't want to fight, fuck it. I'll go fight the nigga that you whoop. Because I know I can whoop him. I should be able to whoop him anyway. You know, we go back to that sparring footage. The sparring footage might suggest that Rolly got action. But yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's just trying to have the advantage in the ring. It is what it is, man. He trying to be cutthroat.
Well, I think he did learn a good lesson with Tank with the rehydration and the catch weight, which is a lesson that he learned. But I feel like it was honestly warranted. You know, you don't make weight. Let's go and just get it straight. You don't make weight. You every time I hear him talking about fighting, you know, he talking about Tank won't face me at 145. I'm like 145. That's not even a division. If the big fights that was at the smaller weight classes, if they seem to be starting to be out of reach because you just outgrowing, then step up, man. Step up into the greatness that you claim that you are. Go to the weight class that you can make the weight and do the damage. Do the damage that you claim you can do. You outgrowing the competition that people really wanted you to see because y'all messed around. At least Ryan can say he got a chance to fight Devin and Tank. And if he ends up lining up Rolly, that's just a cherry on the top. But I don't even know if he and Rolly are fighting at a catch weight.
Yeah, shit. He like, man, shit, they did it to me. It's just like back in the day, you might sell a nigga a bag of weed or something, and it might be a couple of seeds in there, or maybe a stem or two, and they come back complaining. Like, nigga, shit, they sold them to me, so I ain't supposed to sell them to you. Shit, I picked out as many as I'm gonna pick out, nigga. Shit. Yeah. Nigga.
Just knowing when you picking out the stems and the seeds for them, you're messing up the weight of the calibration and you losing money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, nigga, they sold them to me, nigga. I'm gonna sell them to you. I tried to do you right and take some out, nigga. You still complain. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Ryan, like, nigga, they sold them to me. So, nigga, shit, it is what it is.
If you sign, and you sign. If you don't, we'll go find somebody who will.
Yeah, for sure.
What's this D-Lo saying? I think after seeing Pitbull's last two fights, Ryan would have a great game plan for Pitbull. Yeah, I can understand having a game plan for it, but when you facing it, and it's not a bunch of it's not anybody that comes to name right away that fights like Pitbull fights that Ryan has faced.
Well, Gerardo is kind of like Pitbull. He a pressure fighter that come to you and throw punches. That's the fight he was turning it back. And he did win the fight. He won by stoppage, but he was getting some resistance in the fight. I think Pitbull is a step ahead of Gerardo, so I think that suggests that Pitbull will be a very tough fight for Ryan. But I would love to see Pitbull versus Gerardo. That'll be an outstanding fight. I'm talking about a straight up hellfire and brimstone fight.
Huh. He said Pitbull abused Rolly. He did. He whooped his ass. Rolly talked a lot of noise to Pitbull, man, but Pitbull went out there and made him pay for it. Bambi legged his ass real good.
It was a real beating. It was a beating too, man. I'm talking about beating the man body down, headshot. I'm talking about everything. Every punch on the punch tree, nigga. Uppercuts, hooks to the body. Just fucked him up, man, real bad. He really ain't been the same since, man. He knocked the charisma out that nigga out rolling.
He knocked the charisma out of him.
Hell yeah. He ain't even trying to sell fights no more. Talk his shit like he used to.
Yeah, because we know he's supposed to be fighting Ryan. I would have half expected him to be already out selling and talking crazy as hell. He the funniest looking dude. Well, I won't say the funniest looking, but when he gets stuck and it's time for him to go down and he looking like he on a bad leg, Rolly look like he just out of it. Once he get hit, he get that little sting going to him. His reactions is just classic. Classic.
Yeah.
I
have to go back and watch that Pitbull versus Rolly fight, man. That was one of the best beatdowns of the year. Square business.
He earned it. He talked it up on himself.
Yeah.
Tell you what they say, your mouth gonna write a check that your ass can't cash. Pitbull sure tried to cash it on it.
Yeah.
Well, he did cash it in on it because he stopped it. He said that was a mistake on Pitbull's half. He had a better advantage, in my opinion. Ryan looks terribly uncomfortable when you get inside on him. That's one thing, but I think Hyphy has said that Pitbull was already set in this fight. They were trying to make him change course. So I think, Pitbull did what he needed to do. He stayed on the course he needed to stay on. If it's really important, I think that if the chance arises for him to fight Ryan and he can do it, I think he will. I don't think he had no problem with fighting Ryan. Judge Joe Brown in the building.
All right. For the Honorable Judge Joe Brown. Salute, bro. It's going down.
He's saying salute to everybody in the chat.
I was telling them niggas earlier, we already got our money down on Philly too, nigga. Fuck
yeah.
Philly. We ain't scared of no Patrick Mahomes. The referee, they might cheat for him or something. But yeah, man, hey, I don't think they want him to get no 3-peat though, because that's gonna put him in front of Brady. So if there was ever a game that they probably not gonna want to cheat for Patrick Mahomes, I think it's gonna be this Super Bowl. And it's not gonna put him ahead of Brady like as far as rings, but it's gonna be a lot of people talking about how he did something that Brady couldn't do, and that's win the 3-peat. And that's gonna have people talking crazy. So I think this gonna be the game. The referees ain't gonna help him. They ain't gonna be able to do nothing with Saquon Barkley and all that shit. That running game is just crazy. We got wide receivers on the outside. Yeah, nigga, I said I put my money down. AJ Brown and the boy from Alabama on the other side. Them motherfuckers can get open. Defense is the best defense in the league this year. Got a motherfucker on the defensive line that they can't block. Jalen Carter out of fucking Georgia. A fucking nightmare. Him and Saquon Barkley nightmares. I bet against them motherfuckers 2 times this year. One time I won barely. I had Washington on the teaser. I had 10.5 points and they lost by 8 because the youngster got a 2-point conversion at the end of the game. Salute to him. And the other one I lost, nigga. I had the Rams at home. Them motherfucking Philadelphia Eagles came in there and ran us off the goddamn field, 37-20. We couldn't block them. I said, man, hey. And then I saw them go. I know, matter of fact, I bet against them one more time. I took the Baltimore Ravens at home against Philly. And I said, hey, if I can't get them this time, because I know how Baltimore is at home. Like, for example, they beat the Bills 35-10 at home. These niggas ain't playing at home. I said, if they beat these people, I'm just going to leave them alone. As a matter of fact, I'm going to ride with them. They went out there and beat Baltimore. We got lucky because we had Baltimore in 6 points, and they lost by 5 points. So we got lucky, and we still won. I think it was at least one of our best that we won. The other ones we lost because we had them like in 4 points, and they lost by 5. But I saw it in. I said, yeah, that's my Super Bowl pick. I'm riding with them motherfuckers. They some bullies. You can't block them. The quarterback ain't turning the ball over. That motherfucker, Jalen Hurts would be back there looking like Fran Tarkenton just so he can throw that bitch out of bounds. I'm talking about he's scrambling like a motherfucker just to throw it out of bounds, man. He take care of the football. He ain't like Detroit. Detroit needs to be ashamed of themselves how they went out there and lost to Washington. That's a goddamn shame. Look what happened to Washington when they go play the Eagles. 55 points on them niggas, and they missed the field goal. It could have been 58. Give me them Eagles,
55.
man. Bro, they scored 7 rushing touchdowns. 7 rushing touchdowns in one game, man. Come on, man.
So they just parted the Red Sea on them. Just here, have that.
Man, them offensive linemen is moving niggas. If you're in the way, you're getting moved, nigga. They trucking and bulldozing motherfuckers out there, man. And Saquon Barkley is making it happen when he get in space. If you ain't out there with short tackling, he breaking tackles, bro. Spin moving on niggas, juking motherfuckers. I'm telling you, this is one of the best seasons that I ever seen from a running back. And it makes you feel cheated. It's like, what would have happened if he had an offensive line his entire career and he wasn't up there in the New York Giants where they trash? It's just like Crawford. What if instead of watching him fight Julius Ndongo and all that type of shit, man, you know the weak ass opponents he was fighting, and he was fighting the type of people he really wanted to fight his entire career. Like, man, I feel like we got cheated a little bit because we obviously see the type of people he want to fight. He went to welterweight, calling out Earl Spence, whooped his ass. Went up to 154, Madrimal first fight. Now he won't Canelo at 168. You see what type of person he is. See, I didn't know that's who he was, though. Because I didn't get a chance to see it early on. I feel cheated, man. I damn near feel like I owe the motherfucking apology. Like, he literally fought the people they put in front of him, but in his heart, he want to go fight the best. I can't do no but respect him.
He can deal with it. He proven he can deal with it. Like I said, my brother got me so I'm looking at Bud as the dude that grew up in the hood that just could fight, just got hands. You know what I'm saying? Ian Banks Unfiltered is fell into the building. Also, we got Napoleon Armstrong. Did I mention him earlier?
Nah, hell no. Salute, bro. What's going down?
That boy Eric Ross said even the coaching staff be running out on the field blocking for Saquon. That boy say the whole team done bought in.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They unselfish. Them motherfuckers might go out there and throw 15, 20 passes a game. The wide receivers, they still out there blocking, doing their job, bro. They still locked in. They not losing focus and bullshitting because they not getting a lot of passes thrown their way. Like, it's a real team, man. The media don't like the coach. That make me like the coach. That Sirianni motherfucker. Don't nobody want to see him win. Man, I think they locked in as a team. Everybody writing them off in the media and shit. They already assuming that Patrick Mahomes about to 3-peat. All right, we gonna see, man. Let's see if they can block Jalen Carter, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I done bet on Patrick Mahomes several times this year, and that shit been shaky as a motherfucker one time. Thank God they had a strong special teams play when they played the Denver Broncos. It might have been the first time they played Denver Broncos. The Broncos was about to kick a field goal and win the game, and we was gonna lose our money. And the special teams blocked that motherfucking nigga and kept us alive. But that's the kind of shit they was having to do to win games. All of their victories this year was for the most part, they done been single score games. They ain't blowing people out. That shit been tight the whole year. So it kind of feel like they used their magic in the regular season. Like I take it back to when the Golden State Warriors, when they broke the record 73-9. So to me, it seemed like they had the choice. Okay, what we gonna do? Are we gonna just do our thing and try to go for a championship, or are we gonna work hard to break the record? They went for the record, did not win the championship. So then I look at somebody like the Eagles. Them motherfuckers, what we gonna do? We gonna break the record for Russia, or we gonna try to win the Super Bowl? Fuck that record, and then we gonna win the Super Bowl. And it look like that's what they about to do. They saving their magic for the postseason.
Moody Trey was to say Pat going to the Hall of Fame off the 49ers and the Eagles. That man said he trying to hit.
We gonna see. They ain't been able to block for Patrick Mahomes all season, man. Let's see how they gonna deal with Jalen Carter and them motherfuckers. There's only one team this year that has been described as bullies, and that's Philadelphia Eagles. They are some motherfucking bullies. So we about to see.
Yeah, we about to see what's going down. I'm riding with the birds this time. The birds put their wings out and fly. Right,
and nigga, I'm a cowboy. I'm a cowboy fan.
So that goes against the grain totally.
Yeah, I don't give a damn, nigga. It's been weeks this season, nigga. We bet against the Cowboys and bet with the Eagles. Nigga, I don't give a damn about that. I ride with the Cowboys, but shit, nigga, when it comes to money, I don't give a damn, nigga. Give me the best team.
We come to money, we ain't betting with the heart. We betting with the brain and the numbers.
All day.
He said me and D-Lo knew Bud was him and tried to tell y'all. I can't say out of the arguing with D-Lo over the years, me and him going at it, he always was Bud was the guy. I was trying to push the Earl Packs. I was pushing him well because Earl was doing his thing, you know, come back from an accident and break somebody's face all up. You know, it was good tidings, good talking. Till we ran up against the Bud Pack, little dude from Omaha, Nebraska, that was just got hood running all through him. Know how to fight. Just a regular old kind of cat. Not saying that Earl not a regular old kind of cat, but when those two stepped in the ring, we could tell the Bud was cut different. So I give you that, Napoleon Armstrong. You know, I give you that. You and D-Lo did put it out there.
Yeah, they did, but at the same time, I got to see. Like, once you show me, okay, I ain't gonna give you no pushback. But until I see it, I'm gonna be skeptical. That's just what it is. Y'all can't name a fighter that I crowned and gave glory without them doing it first. Once you get up there and you show me what it is in the big fights, you a conqueror. Okay, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna withhold your credit, but you ain't gonna get it until you earn it with me. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
And there it is. Eric R jumped in the conversation when we speaking about football and say Jalen Carter gonna ragdoll Patrick. Wentz gonna have to finish the game for the Chiefs.
Man, I won't be surprised, bro. Jalen Carter is unblockable. When he decides that he wants to come get you, he coming to get you. Like, I love that game when they played the Rams. The Rams, they had the ball last, had the chance to go down. I think they could score a touchdown and win by 1. I want to say they was down by 6. And Stafford, you know, yes, that's a motherfucking future Hall of Famer. He out there doing his thing. It looked good as long as it lasted. Until it didn't look good. Nigga, Jalen Carter breaking through that motherfucking line and dumping him right on his motherfucking ass, man. I'm telling you right now. I learned football from a friend that I went to school with. He is like a football savant. I ain't never met nobody like him. He can tell you all the different players on the college teams, from the big schools to the little schools. He know who on the bench. He know what high school they went to. They played 5A, 4A. He know everything there is to know. It seems like it don't seem like I ever asked him something he didn't know. But the main thing he would always tell me is the game of football is won at the line of scrimmage. All of that, the sexy positions like the wide receiver, the quarterback, the running back, yeah, that's cool. But what's really important is them big boys up front. That's who decide is going to win the game. And he would always be right. When Ohio State, when they played Florida, he had Florida. Ohio State, they played LSU in the championship. He had LSU when the Patriots, when they went and played the fucking Giants. We rocking with the Giants because of the fucking defensive line. Straight hand, Justin Tuck, O.C. Ewing Earl. Come on, man. Like, yeah, that's who taught me football, man. So, yeah, the game of football won at the line of scrimmage, and we going to see because I think that Philly is stronger at the line of scrimmage.
Those Giants was like, oh, y'all going undefeated regular season? No Super Bowl. No Super Bowl. Nah, put that in the record book. I know you had to be. They were sick.
14-point favorites. 14-point favorites, nigga. And we ride with the Giants in a giant upset because of the damn line of scrimmage. Yeah.
Napoleon Armstrong said facts. You can look at the line, and whoever's winning that battle wins the game. That's always been in football. If you can't win the line battle, you can forget about it. Because if your quarterback don't have time to at least get a chance to look at the 1 and 2 option, y'all got problems. If your running back can't, unless you got an exceptionally great running back, he's not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Without those big bulls in the front that's protecting, pushing and pulling, and laying it all on the line for you to get your glory, get the pass off, for the running back to come through and look good. If that line ain't doing it, you right. You might well go ahead and call it in. And if the Eagles' defensive line steps it up, say 2.0 in Super Bowl, and Mahomes' front line is not willing or able to match that, yeah, he gonna have problems. He gonna be chasing. Big Bro said Wentz finishing the game would be crazy.
That would be crazy, man. Square bit. I mean, but we've been saying this shit about the Eagles. This ain't no Johnny come lately shit. Because I told Eric Carr weeks ago that I'm riding with the Eagles. That motherfucker said Trey X needs to start an Eagles podcast. That shit'll be dope. Cause nigga, I'm all in. I'm all in, bro. It is what it is, bro. I think we got what it takes. We ain't even got to drop back 30 times to win a game. Nigga, we could just hand that bitch off to a bad motherfucker. He making your defense look crazy out there. And everybody dialed in, the line blocking, wide receivers blocking. Jalen Hurts, he gonna take care of the football, use the legs when he need to. If he got an open man, he gonna get him the ball. They done been there before too. It ain't like this their first time. They done been there before. They done played this team. You know what I'm saying? And
they know what to expect.
Exactly. And I think that I think this is the weakest Kansas City Chiefs team to make it to the Super Bowl. That's what I think. As far as when I look at the numbers, because all my decisions are based on the numbers. When it comes to, because this is what a game is. Offensive efficiency times defensive efficiency times the pace plus or minus the home road dichotomy. That's what a game is. So when I look at the numbers, the Chiefs, they're not as strong as they once were. But the Philadelphia Eagles, they very strong coming into this game. And if I just look at the numbers, the Eagles have been in a different class. But, we'll see though, man. Because any given Sunday, right? Ain't nothing.
Any given Sunday.
And my last thing I'll say, your boy Trey X don't come in after the game talking about what I had and all that shit. Your boy come in here and tell y'all ahead of time what's going down. So you keep that in mind.
There it is. He gonna come back and say, "Oh, I told y'all, I had this wrote down. Y'all hearing it now before the game show up. Let he ride with those birds. The birds of prey."
If I'm wrong, y'all serve me crow. I eat my crow. I ain't tripping, but I don't think I am. I think we're gonna win.
There it is. Going to the line. Napoleon Armstrong said the Cowboys' 90s line opened holes a car could fit through, and Emmett ran to number one. The Cowboys did have a heck of a good blocking line. When the Redskins won back with what's his name? They had John Regans. This is when the Redskins that caught my attention.
Yeah, you talking about Joe Gibbs Redskins that beat the Bills.
Right, with John Regans. And they had the hogs. Once they got to blocking, but they just ran it over on you totally. But they had that big offensive line that would just chew a defense up, and John Regan's running behind it. Everybody, when you go down through it, every team that won the Super Bowl had a line.
Oh yeah,
or a hell of a defense.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see a team win with some patchwork shit going on, but for the most part, yeah, they do have a strong offensive line.
Yeah, that's where the money really goes when it comes to football. That money goes to those big boys in the front. Then comes the quarterback, receivers, running back, stuff like that. But that center, those two guards and those two tackles, they're getting paid, especially the one that's blocking the blind side.
All day.
He said, imagine if Barry had that line, 20,000 yards, easy. Man, if Barry Sanders had a line with the Lions, the way the Cowboys had for Emmett, or he could have had a line with, he could have used a line like Marshall Faulk had, where he was running up and down the field for the Colts. I mean, not the Colts.
The Rams.
The Rams, yeah. Who won the Super Bowl that didn't have the Bears when they won? They didn't have a great line. They just had weird, like you said, some patchwork stuff going on and a couple of gimmick things. They had the best running back, but they had a hell of a defense.
Yeah.
I can't really think of a football team that just went out there and did it, that really didn't have a line that you could look back and say, hey, those boys blocked for those cats. And that's how they got that hardware.
Yeah, but as far as Barry Sanders with a line, I sincerely believe we are seeing the closest that we'll probably see to that right now with Saquon Barkley. I really got a lot of respect for this man's game, man. I think he's one of the best. For real. I think he's one of the best of all time. He just had injuries, and he was with a team that did not have a strong line. The minute he gets a strong offensive line, the motherfucker go over 2,000 yards and go to the Super Bowl. And it ain't like he's sitting over there behind John Elway or something. I mean, he got Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? He's a good quarterback. I cut for Jalen Hurts because he don't turn the ball over for shit. But still, though, it ain't like he back there with Brady or somebody that's taking the safeties and shit. Yeah, they're taking the safeties after away from the line of scrimmage. This motherfucker, they stacking the box on this motherfucker, and he's still making plays. I'm telling you, man, he up there.
You gave him some high praise and said you think he's one of the best, one of the all time.
I do. I really do. Bro, you don't understand what a man is doing until you bet against him. And your I'm telling you right now, bro, I can't, man. I've been betting on football. I'm not saying that I've been a winner this whole time. I've actually only been able to win at football since 2022. Before then, I've been a losing better, but I was learning though. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember a time where I felt what I felt betting against Saquon Barkley this year. Because it seemed like every single time they couldn't get him on the ground. He getting all these first downs and shit. And then he do smart plays here. Actually, he could have broke the record this year. He had a game where he broke and slid because he wanted to let the clock run out. He could have ran for a touchdown. That motherfucker, he left like 40, 50 yards on the board right there. Then it was another game he hadn't already went for like 100, 200 yards or some shit. And the coach come to him and say, hey, man, you want to go back in? He said, no, let the young guys get some action. He could have broke the record this year if he wanted to. And I know that he had an extra game, but if you look at the yards per carry, he's actually ahead of Eric Dickerson. You know what I'm saying? So I think he deserves a lot of credit for this season that he had, bro. That motherfucker has been a nightmare this year, man, if you go against him.
Good. The man said, you don't know what a man doing till you bet against him.
For
Did you
real.
find out real quick? He got put on your back, neck, ankle, elbows, everything. That's the dude that jumped over the cat after he juked two other man.
Juked the motherfucker, then jumped over the dude backwards. Imagine how you feel betting against that. I'm telling you.
Imagine how you feel missing that tackle.
You gonna be on the poster for the rest of eternity, nigga. Like, we gonna always remember that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this dude, like, for example, I know he had that one play where he slid, but also, like, I think it was a chance that we could have maybe covered the teaser spread in the Rams game. But when they got down to their 4-minute offense and they kept on giving him the ball, he just closed it out on you. Like, he just shut the door in your face. Like, you are not coming back and getting nothing. Not only are you going to lose, you're going to lose the teaser bet, and you're going to lose your money. That motherfucker had me scratching the bro rump that night. And this is the thing. Most of the time in football, I understand what's going on. And I knew that, like, the addition of Saquon Barkley was going to greatly impact the Philadelphia Eagles. But I didn't expect it to impact them like they got a new top-notch quarterback or something. Like this is the thing. When you handicapping games, if a team, like, let's say they got a trash quarterback and then they get a good quarterback, you give them 14 points, you give them 2 touchdowns, and you're handicapping. When Saquon Barkley came to the Eagles, you got to give them 2 touchdowns now. I ain't never seen a non-quarterback come to a new team and now you got to give him 2 touchdowns just because he there. I know y'all ain't into the numbers like I am, but that shit is crazy. I think they're going to win
That's
it all.
a hell of an effect.
Yeah.
That boy Eric R says, "I'll be your first subscriber, Trey X and the Gang Green Nation. Talking Eagles football live with Trey X."
Hey, y'all got me for this year. Gil Coles had me when they won the Super Bowl that year because I had predicted they was gonna win and shit. I rolled with the Rams. Whoever I think is gonna win, that's who I ride with. Not saying I'm just some kind of fan or something, but that's my prediction, so I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I'm saying?
What
So
else
y'all
can
got
you
me for
do?
this year. And what's crazy, this is actually a clash of my predictions. My first coming into the season, I predicted the Kansas City Chiefs was going to 3-peat. And then when I saw what Philly was doing, I changed my pick to Philly. And now them 2 teams in the fucking Super Bowl. That shit crazy. And I'm gonna tell you what it came down to in the AFC. It came down to home field advantage. That's what it came down to. The Chiefs, they handled their business in the regular season, and they won the games they needed to win. They closed it out 15-2. If you look at the Bills lost a couple of games they probably shouldn't have lost, like when they went and lost to the Rams on the road, got their ass whooped. The fucking Baltimore Ravens, they losing on the road to Cleveland and all that kind of stupid shit. Lost to Pittsburgh and all of that. Kansas City handled their business, and they was at home, and that shit paid off for them.
Shoot, home field advantage is always a good thing. If you were in front of your home crowd, you have more confidence that you can go out to somebody else's spot and kick ass. That used to be one of my main things when I played sports. We would love to go to somebody else's house and whoop their ass, shut the crowd up.
And the beautiful thing about Philly is they was a number 2 seed, so they had their games at home, but they was one of the rare teams that'll whoop your ass anywhere. They don't give a damn if they in Philly. They'll come to you in Baltimore. They'll come whoop your ass wherever you are. They'll come to you and give you that work. So that was one reason why I rolled with them the way I did. What I didn't expect, though, was them Detroit Lions losing to Washington, though. We put our money on that game. I'm still mad about that shit. I'm mad at the Lions. I'm mad at the quarterback for throwing pick sixes and being trash. I'm mad at the play calling for all them trick plays. The defense gave up 45 motherfucking points. Well, I got to say 38 because 7 of those points came from a pick 6. Man, that shit had me high. That shit made me not like Jaden Daniels. I'm over
Damn.
fuck Jay Daniels, nigga, because he over there smiling and skinning and grinning, and I'm losing my money. Nigga, I'm over there mad the motherfucker. But yeah, they had me hot, bro. But Philly showed you how Washington was supposed to be handled. They were supposed to get their ass stomped out there like they did.
I heard they supposed to be trying to change their name to something else. They're not gonna be the Commanders no more. They're trying to change their name to something else.
Yeah, I still be calling them the Redskins. I ain't gonna even lie. But yeah, Washington, shit, they the Commanders for right now.
That's an ugly ass name. I'm sorry, but it is.
The Commanders.
Yeah, that's
ain't got no creativity or nothing, just trash.
Just trash. Just a W on the helmet. I'm like, yeah, you can't even make a mascot for that. You know what I'm saying? Where's the fun in your team's logo? There is none. Moving right along. That's why they ain't in the game right now. He said, Rod, they say the Eagles got the best roster in football.
Oh, that's another point. That's a great point, man. They got the strongest roster. Every single time it's a big free agent that becomes available, they go to Philly. So I look at my Dallas Cowboys. They spend the least when it comes to free agent money. Them motherfuckers be penny pinching. So I got this team, Dallas. I'm supposed to stay loyal and just ride with them, even though we being trash and we ain't doing nothing to not be trash. And then you got Philly over here. These motherfuckers doing everything they can to improve the roster and give themselves a chance to win a championship. How can I not respect that? I got to.
That's because the Cowboys got Jerry Jones. You know, since he's been having the Cowboys, he's been trying to use that same formula. And, you got lucky and blessed when you got your hands on a good coach who happened to get y'all what they call them the triplets, Larry Allen, the rest of that great offensive line, a stellar defense. You know, at the time that the Cowboys was winning, it seemed like he was a genius. But now as time has gone on, it just seemed like he in the way. And it seemed like you said, Philly is gearing up and trying to win some championships for their city.
When Jerry Jones first bought the Cowboys, do you remember the conditions that he had to honor in order to buy the team?
I do not remember what he had to. Let me see. Did he have to do everything, use everything that was, if I'm remembering correct? Because I think he got in trouble when he left and started using Nike for the Cowboys and stuff. He had to stay within the limit, the laws of the NFL. But I don't know what he had to follow in order to buy the team. I don't know what he had to follow for that.
The former owner said that he would not sell it to him unless he fired Tom Landry. And he told him that he would fire Tom Landry and he would bring in his own coach. And then the dude said, okay, I sell you the team. And this is interesting to me because in the current day, somebody needs to be fired now. But instead of it being a head coach, it's the fucking owner. He at least needs to be fired as the general manager. I still ain't forgot how he wanted to draft Johnny Manziel when he came out. Like, this motherfucker ain't worried about winning, man. And the way the Cowboys fans are is that they going to support him no matter what. They can be trash as they want to be. The stadium is going to be packed. They're going to be all on social media, living and dying with every game. And
the America's team.
I'm not riding with him until Jerry get out the way some kind of way. Whether it's natural or he sell the team or whatever the case.
Damn, he's being said whether it's natural or he whether it's natural. We're gathered here today to tell you that we have lost Jerry Jones.
And that's when
the Cowboys are not for sale.
That's when I'll be back, nigga. When they release that article, nigga.
Man, that's kind of cold there, bro. You cold. I like it, but you cold.
We can't win with him, bro. We can't win with him. He don't want to make the decisions in the offseason as far as free agency goes to do what we got to do to win. So I don't think we're going to win until you get out the way. And then at the same time, how you going to have good luck and you done Jimmy Johnson like that? You can't have no good luck like that. And nigga, I done some foul shit in my life. and I paid for it, nigga, for a long time, like real shit.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah, nigga, you don't get away with nothing in the cosmic order of the universe. You feel like you got away with something, but you don't, nigga. And he done wrong. So I don't think he gonna prosper after he done that shit. So I think they gonna be trash until he out the way.
Well, they said it. I kind of agree with you. I feel like he holds up a lot of stuff. He's in the way of the coaches. He wants to do too much. You own the team. Why do we have to see you all the time? Why do we have to even hear from you? You should be in the background somewhere, chilling in one of those booths, watching the football game, letting your coaches do what they need to do, letting the people who scout, and pretty much signing checks and stuff. I know that might sound a little crazy, but that's what it should be. You don't hear the other owners. Every once in a while, you might see or hear from them. But for the most part, you hear from the coaches and the players. Time you look up his old ass out there looking decayed in front of somebody.
Yeah, square business.
He said Barry created damn near every yard he got. Barry Sanders, as much as I hated it, you know, because I knew he was going to be on top of Walter Payton if he had stayed in the game, because, you know, Walter's always been my guy. But Barry Sanders is a beast of so many levels. And I remember listening to him in an interview, old school interview. This ain't no YouTube video. This is where you had to actually see it. It was on VHS when I was watching it on. And he was speaking about how good he ran in a game, and his dad was always hard on him. And I can't remember who his dad's favorite running back was, but he would always hit that young man after he had a great game. He'd say, "Yeah, but you ain't no such and so and so." I can't remember who his dad's favorite running back is.
Was it Walter Payton?
I want to say Walter Payton, but
I heard the story before, so I think it was Walter Payton.
And he said that made him, you know, that kind of made him run that much harder. Can you imagine if he had been on the team with a good line? Think about Rudy. I can't think of Rudy's last name. He looked like a little mean-looking running back. I think he played for the Browns, maybe. Yeah, the Cleveland Browns.
Hold on, Rudy Johnson that played for Cincinnati.
Cincinnati.
He played for the Bengals.
Yeah, he used to lead the league in rushing. They was, you know, at the time they was trash. Can you imagine?
Now, hold on now. That was my squad. That's why I know you're talking about. They wasn't trash. The motherfucker went to the playoffs with Carson Palmer, Rudy Johnson, Chris Perry, TJ Houshmandzadeh, Chad Johnson, the Henry boy, the one that died on the back of the truck. Chris Henry was his name. Yeah, Chris Henry was his name. Delta O'Neal and all the motherfuckers on defense. Yeah, that was my squad, nigga. They weren't trash.
Says, hold up. They weren't trash. Okay, I'll say underachievers. Let me say like that.
Well, they had some untimely injuries, and they did bump into the Jets with Rex Ryan and all them, and they got put out. I was very disappointed in that game, but I understood though, because, you know, I just named you a bunch of skill positions, but I ain't talk about the line of scrimmage, and that's how the Jets beat them. You know what I'm saying? But I give you underachieving, but they were very talented though. They was a good team. They used to be my team on Madden 06. They was only like an 83 or some shit, maybe an 88 or something. I can't remember. I whoop everybody ass in that game. Everybody running to go get the Patriots. They running to go get the Eagles. I'm whooping their ass with the Bengals, nigga. That was my squad. That quarterback vision and shit.
Big E come out there with those with the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
Big E come out there. I used to think I was a shit on Madden until he started kicking my ass. I was like, fuck Madden.
Yeah, I done humbled quite a few people on that Madden. Square business. Madden 06, Madden 08. Because those are the ones that had the quarterback vision. 08, I would get the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? I got T.O. and all them motherfuckers. I move them around and do what I want to do. But after that, I'm straight garbage. Like after 06 and 08, that's me. After that, I don't have nothing.
Yeah, I thought I was something. You know, I read the book, learn how to pump fake. You know, I'm learning all these little tricks, go out there and pull it off one time. Think he come over to the house, whoop my ass. And I'm thinking maybe I'm doing a little something wrong. I start getting ass whoopers on the regular. So you know what? Fuck, man, I'm going to learn how to play boxing.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a champ on something. I kick ass on boxing. We used to anyway. Napoleon Armstrong said Hurts' run threat only helps Barkley. Well, you got a dual threat on the ground. It's going to cause your safeties to pull up because they searching for the run, which is going to cause your cornerbacks to have to step their game up if you got weak cornerbacks. If he can stand back there and with Trey saying, shoot, that man going to move around and make sure nothing happens. He'll scramble and throw the ball away, which is always a good thing if you're not going to get no positive yards out of it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that right there, just making the safeties have to move to watch the run. And if they running real good play action, depending on how good and how well they run the play action, they could eat your ass up.
Oh yeah,
so a quarterback
because one thing about this year is that they focusing on big plays. Like you'll hear it in the media. They talk about the frequency of the big plays. To me, that's a micro stat, and I'm really more interested in macro, like the offensive efficiency and defensive efficiency. But the emphasis on that big play potential, it makes them not put as much attention on short yardage situations. So during the course of the season, I've seen so many teams in 2nd and 2, 3rd and 2, and they can't convert this shit. But the Eagles, they one of the best teams in short yardage. You know what I'm saying? They got a running back that can pick up first downs. They got a quarterback, read options and shit. He gonna get the first down. They got an unstoppable play. I don't like that tush push shit. I done heard it called a brotherly shove. So they get out there with that brotherly shove. If they on 3rd and 2, man, they'll run that shit twice in a row. They'll pick up 1 yard, pick up another yard, first down. Eagles. They are probably the best team in the NFL in short yardage situations. And I think that's a major advantage that they have for sure.
Man, you just the longer we go into it, I'm just hearing it slowly broke down, and this is a hell of a team that they're gonna have. That what's his name? Mahomes gonna have to come and try to deal with. I haven't actually seen nobody raise the name for Mahomes, but it's a lot going on. Damn, it's a lot to check. I mean, Superior, speak on a few things. We enjoying this.
I'm all in on the Eagles, but if Patrick Mahomes finds a way to win this game, I'm going to have to give him his props, especially if it's fair and square. If he ain't getting police escorts to the end zone from the referees and shit with all them bogus roughing the passer penalties and all of that, I'm going to have to give him major props, but I just don't see it, man. When I look at the numbers, I like to look at the efficiency margins. I think that's the most telling stat in all of football, efficiency margin. And Kansas City ain't in these people class when it comes to this. Now I was talking to my mom about this actually. My mom, she loves football, she loves sports, and she said, "Well, things change in the playoffs," and I do have to agree with that. There have been times where I just knew a team was gonna win. For example, Detroit, when they played Washington, I was all in on that shit. But Detroit basically been number 1 all season. And then you come play, they number 1, and I got Washington at like number 10. So I didn't have Washington having a chance, but they proved me wrong. Motherfucker was happy too. My mama called, I told you. My dad calling me and shit, all happy that somebody defeated my numbers, basically. But then they had to bow down again the very next week, and then we were right back on track. But sometimes it don't go the way of the numbers. So we'll see. Maybe Patrick Mahomes is a player that can transcend this shit, rise above this. But I don't know, man. I done picked many correct Super Bowls over the years. You remember me and Big E had a little spout not that long ago with the Rams and the Bengals and shit.
That was like 2 years back, I think.
Yeah,
2 or 3.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I done had people go against me. Man, I had like when Seattle played the Denver Broncos with Peyton Manning. I had my other old school partner. He ride with Pay. That's his boy. He loved Peyton Manning. Talking about Pay this, Pay that. We put a bet down. Of course, I had Seattle. I felt sorry for him though, man. I had went over there before the game and let him off the bet because I just knew I had a big advantage over him as far as the numbers. His money ain't just the longest. So I don't even know if he gonna pay this little old. I think it was like $200 that we bet. I would rather just let him off the bet than win the bet and he don't pay me and I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? So I just went up ahead and let him off. But I knew what time it was. I knew them boys were gonna kill Peyton them. And that's what they did.
Legion of Boom.
All day.
We run through this real quick. It's good to see Saquon on a good team. The 85 Bears had a Hall of Fame offensive lineman. Who? I don't remember the 85 Bears. I think Barkley said Anquan Barkley set out a game too. This is what Debo saying. OJ put up 2,000 yards in 14 games. OJ was a beast when he was running. Too bad the world remembering for something else.
That is a good ass point though. 2,000 yards in 14 games, man. Salute to the Juice.
The Juice. O.J. Simpson. My bad. Okay, he said he wasn't a Hall of Famer. I wouldn't let Barkley lose versus the Giants. F that, because he didn't get touched. Napoleon Armstrong. I think about how many touchdowns Barkley would have if it wasn't for the tush push. That's what they call it. I thought it was brotherly shove.
The original name is the tush push.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, it do sound horrible, man. That's a bad name. I had said
in football.
I said that shit to my pops one day. You talking about nigga? Don't be talking about no motherfucking tush push, nigga. You have to find another name for that shit. I wasn't even thinking about it when I had said it, but I was like, you know what? You right. I ain't saying no damn tush push no more. Brotherly shove, man, but it's unstoppable.
Can you imagine coach telling you, all right, just before we run it, go out there and tell him you're running the tush push on 3. What'd you say, coach? The what push? Yeah, okay. Say, man, he said run the brotherly shove on 2. What's the brotherly shove? You know that one that got that messed up name. Okay, on 3. 55. That's how many touchdowns Eric Art thinks Saquon Barkley would have if it wasn't for the brotherly shove.
Yeah, it's crazy because Jalen, he done took like double-digit touchdowns off of him. Jalen might lead the league in rushing touchdowns. I know he up there. But I think about something. I think that the Eagles have the strongest quarterback and running back duo in history. Like not saying strong at their position. I'm talking about physically strong. Like if you put them in a weight room and you have them in there doing squats and deadlifts, I think that I'm gonna take Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley over any other combination in the history of football. And that's one reason why the brotherly shove is so successful. Them motherfuckers, they squatting 600-700 pounds and all kind of crazy shit, man. How you gonna stop them motherfuckers, man? Come on. And then
that's a good point.
And look, they get low with it too, bro. You know, low man wins in football. You got to get that leverage. So, like, I was looking at the Buffalo Bills, right? They had played the Kansas City Chiefs, and late in the game in the fourth quarter, they had a 4th and 1, I think, and they didn't get the first down. But that motherfucker, the quarterback for the Bills, what's his name? Josh Allen. He want to be real high with it. See, he don't get down low like the Eagles do. They get down low. He tried to get his being up high and got stopped. See what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers, they smart with it, man. They get low on you.
Dang. Well, shoot, that's what you have to do. Digo 404 speaking on the lines looking so horrible. Lost both coordinators. They may look very different next year. Moody Trayweather say the Washington Commanders need to go back to the Redskins. They do, but people want to be politically correct. You know, you can't say Redskins because it's hurting somebody's feelings. I ain't seen a person yet that say they feel it's hurt because people was calling the Washington Redskins. That shit just came out of nowhere. I can honestly say Nah, I ain't gonna go all that because they're gonna say MZ tripping. I'm just saying I ain't never seen nobody, no Indian, indigenous persons from America saying that their feelings was hurt because Washington was called the Redskins. I'm just saying.
Well, let them change the name to the Washington Niggas then, and let's see how we feel about that.
They wouldn't do that because then they'd be like, "Oh no, we done gave them some power. We done had the football team out there. You know, we find a way to turn that around and make that be just great. Oh shit, y'all hear that? We got the Washington Niggas up in here to be a big ass WN up on the helmets. People be showing up at the games. They be selling herring, concession stands, all kind of stuff.
If they put the A at the end, maybe, but if they put the ERS at the end,
no. The A, yes. You know,
everybody be going crazy, be crying like a motherfucker every day. Boo hooing, nigga, crying tears about that name, nigga, every day.
With the ER, you most definitely, it'll be all kind of leaders going against it. But you put the A behind it, I can see him say, shoot, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, now stepping into the stadium, the Yo and Ma Washington. The commentary to the games would be different. The way the game come on CBS would be different. Everything could be changed. They already got Def Jam them doing the halftime Super Bowl. Shoot, you go ahead and let them be in the Super Bowl too. They mess around and be good. Oh boy, please.
Yeah, y'all is crazy, man.
Shoot, I'm just saying, but
they say yours and mine.
That's right, because you got to say it right. You know, you can't. Because the dude that's announcing the game, that's his team. He be loving that team. Whoever announcing the game, you got to love the game. I mean, love the team. So, he going to be saying yours and mine. Come on, that's my thing.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Quit playing. All kind of stuff will be going crazy on that. But, let's go and make you go and say OJ name became synonymous with steroids. What? Steroids? He was running back to rock so efficiently. Okay,
the juice.
Yeah, at first I was like, wait. It's bad enough you got crazy man killer on his back his name. Don't put the steroids on it. But the juice is a good one. Yeah. Once he turned it on, there wasn't no turning it off. That dude, his speed was so smooth when he kicked in the gear. Once he got to running, he had that little oomph to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't explain it. I just see him running down the field right now, and people not being able to catch him.
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. That was before my time. I ain't seen nothing but highlights. But he was a bad motherfucker.
Tilo says they should have just changed their name to the Skins. I don't know, man, because it's some old folks, some old players be like, man, I ain't calling no team the Skins. It's the Skins got a lot of names to it. It's got a lot of meanings. So
that shit don't sound the Washington Skins.
Yeah, it sounds like a bag of cracklings or some shit.
Yeah.
No, that's ugly.
Yeah.
That's as ugly as the Washington Commanders.
Yeah.
With just that plain W on there. Even though my last name Wallace, I can see, how I can make a play with it, but nah, that ain't for that. Change the name to the 50. What? See, only Eric R. changed their name to the 55 Burgers. They soft? I don't get it.
Where you at?
Right here where Eric R. says change their names to the 55 Burgers. Let me see. I'm keep moving though. The Cowboys simply need a new GM. Yes, D-Lo, I agree with you. He has run his course. He should just let somebody else be the general manager. Sit back, play with the money. Like, he could still have his last say. He could draft, he could pay for the person. Well, I don't know how the draft to go, so I'm not going to speak that deep on it, but just let the people do what they supposed. Pay them what they need to do and let your team become great again. If not, it is what it is. Here we go. Would you agree that the league started to get weak in 2004 when Jim
Irsay,
he said Irsay's co-owner complained about the Patriots being too rough on his receivers, and they changed their rule to a 5 yard. To 5 yards, you can't. No, it's always been after 5 yards. You're supposed to be able to check the receiver, but once he gets past 5 yards, you gotta defend him unimpeded. I've always thought it was like that. When we played,
Mel Blunt. I want to say Mel Blunt started that, but the league changed when them damn Patriots went out there and clamped down the greatest show on turf. I'm talking about them motherfucking Rams came in there. I'm talking about Kurt Warner, nigga. We got Isaac Bruce, Oz Hakeem, Ricky Prohl, Marshall Faulk. I'm talking about them niggas came in there with all the star appeal. Greatest show on turf. And the Patriots came in and clamped that shit, nigga. I'm talking about they jammed the receivers. They couldn't get off the line. They were fucking them up. And then they was doing it to the Colts. Man, them Colts could not win against the Patriots, man. They were jamming them boys, man. Clamping them motherfuckers, putting seatbelt straps on them niggas. And then the league, they started being, they like, man, we want to score more points, man. Y'all can't just get out there and just jam up a motherfucker, man, where he can't move. And that's when the league started getting soft. So he close up in a time frame, because I think when the Patriots beat the Rams, that was like 2000, 2001 season, if I'm not mistaken. And then that's when the rules started to change. So he say 04, he off in there somewhere. He close. If he ain't on the money, he close. But I think it started with the Patriots versus the greatest show on turf. They got their ass clamped out there.
They did go up there and shut him down. Eric Williams should most definitely be in the Hall of Fame. Eric Williams. Why I can't see his face?
Who we say?
Eric Williams.
I don't even know, man. I ain't gonna just make it seem like I'm some kind of football savant or something like that, because I'm not. I can bet on the game, but as far as knowing all the players and being a statistician and all that kind of stuff, I am not. So
we ain't asking for that. We just having fun with the conversation. What you remember is great enough.
Eric Williams, he might be a bad motherfucker on the line or something. I don't know.
I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to run my mind through the football players that I remember. I just can't see his face. He said that's been for 20 years. Moody Treyway. DAZN is requiring a 3-month minimum contract to subscribe to their service. What?
3-month minimum.
God damn. So they're gonna tell you how you gonna spend your money.
Hey,
they're not offering you something. They're gonna tell you, look, in order for you to spend your money with us, you gotta give us a 3-month contract.
I think they understand that their value is increasing. They becoming the headquarters for boxing, the central organizing body damn near of boxing, like with Turkey Al-Sheikh in the zone and all that shit. They know that they got a very valuable product, man. These motherfuckers coming together making big fights. If you gonna spend your money on boxing, this is the time to do it. So this is the time where you're getting undisputed, you're getting all kind of super fights and big fights and interesting, intriguing fights, all kind of shit, man. It's just a great time to be a boxing fan. I ain't even mad at DAZN. I'm about to buy DAZN my motherfucking self. They deserve it.
I remember you saying it, but I was looking side eyes. You just gonna tell me I gotta sign up for 3 months minimum contract? Hold up. I should be able to pay month to month. And as the month go by, I decide, hell, the light company don't tell me I got to have a contract in order to get lights.
Do you know the golden rule?
They're going to make the money, especially if everything is starting to fall to them. Everything is going to be up under their umbrella. They don't have to worry about that.
Do you know the golden rule?
The golden rule of?
Life. What's the golden rule?
The pursuit of happiness.
The man with the gold makes the rules, is the golden rule. They got the gold, nigga.
I feel you.
Yeah, they making the rules, nigga. They got the gold. The man with the gold makes the rules, nigga.
Well, I'm going to still be complaining while I'm standing in line trying to decide if I'm signing up for a 3-month contract with DAZN.
You're going to be missing some good-ass fights if you don't, man.
No, I'm going to find a way. I called my big, hey, FaceTime me, turn the camera toward the TV. You know, I'm like the robots in the Matrix. I'm willing to go down to the smallest amount to survive.
See, but that's gonna make us look like we ain't shit. Because for the longest, people will say, I don't want to pay for this because they're not giving me the fights that I want. But now they clearly giving us the fights that we want. Like it ain't even a question. And we still don't want to spend. So they just make us look like we chicken shit if we do that. I feel like if they honor our request and they give us the fights that we want, I think they deserve some support. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they gonna give it to you every weekend. Like the zone is every week. You can count on them for boxing. They deserve this shit. If you don't want to give your money to PBC, I understand. But these motherfuckers right here, man, they making it happen, man. I think they deserve the support, man.
Okay, this is what I can do. I'll let it be a test period and see if I hear anybody complain about how their money gets taken out of their account. Now, if it's a one-time hit, or is it a 3 months, one pay type thing, or they gonna do it every month? You know, I want to know if there's any kind of flaw, so I can sit back and look before I just dive right in. So
they probably gonna say they need all theirs at one time. They've been sending me some promotional shit. Cause you know it's fights coming up. They be like, man, if you go ahead and jump on right now, we take 15% off, 20% off and shit. So they trying to put that bait out there for a motherfucker. But I definitely think that whatever the terms that they put out there, they gonna want all theirs at one time.
Yeah, because so many people were signing up, watch the fight, then leave.
Exactly.
So I guess you could. They look at that saying, y'all done burned us enough. We gave y'all come watch the fight, then leave. But at the time, they wasn't showing up with a couple of fights, a lot of rerun, old school fights, and billards. But seeing that Turkey is pulling everybody together, you know, all the product up under one spot, it's enchanting.
That shit jumping like Mexican jumping beans right now, niggas. I'm talking about the week jumping over there. Fighting like a motherfucker. Where business.
Man, it's getting amped. It's getting amped. You seen Bivol in his interview talking about how he don't really he don't damn. I need to still do some reading. Hold on. He talking about he don't care about, he likes the card that he fighting on, but he more more worried and concentrating on dealing with Beterbiev. People talking like he got a little something to prove.
Of course, he got something to prove. Let's see if he can prove it. He's gonna go out there and be a little more consistent in the fight, and don't let Beterbiev close the fight strong. Stand his ground a little bit more. Keep that lead foot extended all in his personal space like he did early in the fight. I think that threw Beterbiev off like a motherfucker. It was just real awkward. If y'all don't remember, go back and check out the first, I want to say 2 rounds of the first fight. Look at the problems that Beterbiev had with Bivol's feet being spread out so wide and his foot being in his space, and the referee is getting on Beterbiev about stepping on his foot. Like, how can I not step on his foot? His foot stretched out way over here. Go back and check it out. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But Bivol needs to get back on that, make the motherfucker uncomfortable, sprinkle combinations on him, try to hurt him a few times too, man. Let him know, nigga, you ain't just no lion, nigga. You ain't just about to be hunting me down. Like, I ain't no gazelle. I'll put something on your ass. That's what he got to show him with his hand. And he got action.
Well,
if it's a good fight, they might want a trilogy, so they might give it to him for a trilogy.
Hey, he go out there handling his business and stay on the gas. Because I kept saying I felt like he kind of got off the gas in the fight, and I feel like that's what cost him. Because other than that, I feel like he was doing a fantastic job. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna listen to what he's saying and see if he's gonna go out there and follow up on it. Mark Ian Banks, Unfiltered said Jerry don't want to win anymore. He's interested in the show and the headlines than the Cowboys winning. I agree with you totally on that. Jerry has always been, dare I say, he's always been in front of the camera since he's got the camera. I mean, since he's gotten the Cowboys. He's been one of the faces that I'm used to seeing when the Cowboys showed up to play. When they was talked about, it was Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones gets Deion Sanders. Jerry Jones trades what's his name? Haley. What was Haley's? Charles Haley to the 49ers, or got him from the 49ers when he was, so it was always Jerry Jones. It was you really never got a chance for the coaches to be themselves. Jimmy Johnson, we hear him headbutting with his coach. I mean, with his owner. And who does that unless you're trying to get rid of the coach? So Jerry's he's a knucklehead. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Yeah, but we come into this modern day though. He started seeing the value in dramatic losses, like Tony Romo when he played against the Seattle Seahawks, drove them down to get a winning field goal. The goddamn ball slipped out of his hand. He tried to get up and run for the touchdown. He don't make it. Boom, he gets stopped. They lose the game. Tony Romo, at the end of the game against the Washington Redskins, throw a big, I think it might have been a pick six to lose the game. And that shit being played everywhere. I'm talking about it's all on YouTube. It's all on TV. It's everywhere. And they probably got more press for that than if they would have won. And I think, he a businessman. So he like, man, you know what? I kind of like these spectacular losses. That shit good for the bottom line. Yeah, I wouldn't mind winning the Super Bowl. That'd be cool. But if you're trying to get paid, the spectacular emotional loss is just as valuable as winning. So he don't care about winning. Like my man said, I agree with him 100%. He all about the money, and he sees value in losing.
So that man getting paid off his Cowboy fans' misery. God damn, I tell you the truth, you learn something every day. Y'all getting educated tonight. You see, he should have stepped down after the video went viral from him talking about his players' meat packages.
I knew exactly what he was.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Here you go, came out of there you go. Here you go. Brighten up the conversation instantly. I had forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too. I forgot about that shit.
And I can't even touch it. I'm going to just go ahead and move it right along because I ain't talking about no damn meat packages. That's like Tyson Fury calling people sausage.
Yeah.
It sounds crazy to me. See, one thing about my Giants is we can talk that ish. The others can't because we took two from Brady in his prime when everyone had to shut up. We can still talk our ish. Yeah, I give y'all that, the spectacular catch on the helmet and the other catch that was further downfield. But y'all went out there, Eli became like the unstoppable quarterback, making the best pass, the best decision. When it came to facing those Patriots and Tom Brady, it was just something about the Patriots and Tom Brady that made those Giants. But shit, they had, like you said, Michael Strahan. What's the guy that Oka? I can't think of his name.
Man, that them two Giants teams for me, they have some elements that's the most underrated that I saw with my two eyes. Like that defensive line that you talking about right now with Michael Strahan, Justin Tuck, and OCU Umenyiora, right? They sacked Donovan McNabb 18 times in one game. 18 sacks in one game, nigga. They had one of the most dominant defensive lines that I ever seen with my own two eyes. And that was 2007. So then when they won the Super Bowl again, it was 2011. That quarterback year from Eli Manning is it might be my favorite quarterback season of all time because the team was injured. I'm talking about they had injuries on offense, they had injuries on defense, and the only constant was Eli Manning. And he took that broken up team down to San Francisco and beat Jim Harbaugh in the motherfucking 49ers on the last minute touchdown pass, some gangster shit. Took it all the way to the Super Bowl and beat Brady now, nigga. I'm talking about you. It's very hard to find me a more impressive quarterback season than Eli Manning 2011. That shit was just spectacular.
Eli said he gonna come in the league, get his Super Bowls faster than his brother, and then check out just the same.
Eli,
Yeah.
he wasn't just no great quarterback. He was very like average for the most
Sporadic,
part.
actually, sometimes.
Yeah, but he threw a lot of interceptions and shit. But when it came down to the big game, that motherfucker closed his eyes and throw a dot. I'm talking
Not
about
close his eyes.
Yeah, close his eyes and drop it right down the chimney. He threw two big ass passes in both Super Bowls. One was to David Tyree, that's the one off the helmet catch. And then he also had another one that was it was a sideline pass in that second Super Bowl. I can't remember who caught the ball, but it was a clutch ass throw, bro, and they needed it. And he put that bitch perfectly out there, and his man came down with it. Eli was a beast, man, when it was time for him to do what he had to do. But that whole season, 2011, I don't remember the numbers. I can't remember the touchdowns, the yards, interceptions. But just looking at it with my own two eyes, and I'm understanding what the team is missing because they had injuries all season, and he's steadily finding a way to win these games. Not only win games, he winning games against good teams. He winning games against teams that's going to the playoffs. Salute to Eli Manning, man. That's my favorite season for a quarterback. 2011 Giants.
Way to go, Opie Taylor. I mean, Eli Manning. That's who he remind me of, though, Opie. Anyway, Jim Brown.
Know who that is.
Opie. Oh, my bad. I just showed my age.
Old school.
Jim. Yes, old. This is an old school TV show. Andy Griffin. You heard of that?
All day. Yeah.
Okay, Opie was his son.
Okay, yeah, I know who that is then. Yeah, I grew up watching that shit. I see the motherfucker walking down to the fishing hole with the fishing poles and they over their shoulders right now in my mind.
Yeah, with that whistle. With that Don Knox was my boy. His deputy, that was my dude, man.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name in that show though. It didn't come to me.
Yeah, my uncle used to love that shit. So I grew up watching that all day.
Yeah, it was one of my shows as a kid in Green Acres.
Was it Barney?
Barney. That was his name. His name was Barney. Remember Barney put that speed trap at the bottom of the hill and was giving trucks speed tickets.
Yeah.
Oh, they was coming down the hill fast. Man, Barney was a fool. Jim Brown is the name of the running back that Barry Sanders' dad kept comparing him to.
Okay.
Thanks, D-Lo.
Okay.
Peyton, yes. Dang, Peyton grew up like Bud. Peyton, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. He said Brown was 1, he was 2, Walter was 2, and Barry was 3.
Okay.
I think Walter was 2.
Yeah.
Those Beagles were solid. I had Rudy Johnson jersey back in the day. Rudy, I like Rudy as a running back because he was like leading the league as a rusher. He just, when you look at a running back, he just epitomized the look of a running back to me. One of those hard-nosed running backs that just run straight forward. Each running back had they kind of look. The ones that had the razzle-dazzle, quick moves to them, and then the ones that just, I'm just going to run you over. I ain't got time for that other shit. You know?
Yeah, they had that era too with the thunder and lightning, like when you had Brandon Jacobs, and then you had the who was the fucking lightning? It wasn't Tiki Barber, was it? I can't remember. They had the thunder and lightning though. But
yeah, Tiki ran for them so long. Was he behind Brandon for a little while?
Maybe so, but like they would have the thunder and lightning, like Rudy Johnson and Chris Perry. You know what I'm saying? You got the powerful back, but then you also got that speed guy that can catch out the backfield, third down backs and shit like that. The best backfield that I remember though was the motherfucking Chargers though, man. Them motherfuckers had LaDainian Tomlinson. They had Michael what the fuck was that dude name, man? He went to the Atlanta Falcons. Michael Turner. So they had LaDainian Thompson, they had Michael Turner, and they had Darren Sproles. I'm talking about they was 3 deep back there, man. That was my favorite backfield for running backs.
Man, that's cheap. And I tell you, why did we push that to the side? Damn. When teams that had those 3 running backs, as you know, in my younger days, I used to think that I could coach. And I used to always be like, man, why they don't come out there with a 3 backfield and just run people over, just run it over them, you know, just make them pay. Then I realized that the game, you know, the positions are so different that you wouldn't be able to really get that done unless those dudes were willing to block.
You see all this shit off in the college though, like you watch Navy. I think back in the day, Georgia Tech might have been like that. You got to ask D-Lo though. He'll know for sure. But like them triple option teams and shit like that, you'll see them come out there with 3 backs sometime. When they get it rolling, it look pretty because like you don't know where the ball at and shit. Like them motherfuckers have you just confused looking at that shit. But sometimes it get to a point in the game where you got to drop back and just throw that motherfucker. It's 3rd and long. Everybody know you're going to throw it. And you got to be able to complete your pass. And they'll come up short in them moments. But when you see them teams that run that ball like that, it is pretty looking when they get it rolling.
Yeah, but you know, you got to be super talented in order for it to work in the pros. You know, in Pop Warner, when I was a youngster, we ran a 3-back offense. 2 halfbacks and a fullback, the I formation, the Y formation, the off-balance I, the T. Yeah, just memories. Say the Marvin Lewis Bengals just couldn't win a playoff game.
I know, Coach. I'm sad too.
So you were sad.
Yeah, Moody Trayweather got that the Lightning, Ahmad Bradshaw. There you go. Hey, Big E say he think it was 13 or 12. I actually looked this shit up, bro, because the first time when I said it, I said 18, and this was like a while back, like some years, and I was like, man, it couldn't have been 18, man. That's too many goddamn sacks. It had to have been 13. Maybe I'm confusing 18 with 13. I looked it up, nigga. It was really 18 sacks. It was 18 sacks in one game against one man, Donovan McNabb. Every time he dropped back, he was getting sacked. I watched it live. I couldn't believe my eyes. And then later on, I said, man, it couldn't have been 18 sacks, but it was. It was really 18 sacks, bro.
That's a lot of sacks. That's your quarterback he traumatized.
Yeah, I'm talking about somebody got to get fired after some shit like that, nigga. You let your starting quarterback, your Hall of Fame level quarterback, Pro Bowler, get sacked 18 times in one game? Nigga, somebody getting fired.
Somebody got to answer for that.
Right, they might have to walk back home.
Damn. You can't even get on the plane.
He can't even get on the plane. Shit like that.
So I can't get no money. You know, I can't get my check, so I can at least get give me a car to bring me. No, fuck with you no more.
They ain't have Uber back then. Nigga. Your ass gonna have to get on that yellow cab, nigga. Fucking
they would charge you all an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
That man said Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B would do the first halftime show for the Washington niggas.
Throw Sexy Red in there too, nigga.
No. Not her. I'll take Glorilla. You know what I'm saying?
We getting ratchet. We getting ratchet, nigga. Glorilla can go too.
Yeah, she ratchet.
Yeah. We the Washington niggas, nigga. What you think? We coming with some class? We coming to get ratchet, nigga. We the Washington niggas.
Dang. Cheerleaders out there with booty shorts on.
Yeah.
booty shorts and navel piercings.
And we
Gotta
don't
have a
allow,
couple of-
our cheerleaders to fraternize with the players, nigga. We ain't got no rules. Ain't no
Dang.
cussing for nothing, nigga. Yeah,
All you
nigga,
gotta do is show up ready to play.
ready to play, nigga.
And don't be on parole.
Yeah, nigga, if you can play, nigga, we gonna let you make it with some of that parole shit, nigga. Hey, as long as your production is up there, nigga, we gonna work with you. We the Washington niggas. We ain't about all that discipline and shit, nigga. We come to get ratchet.
Wow. Hyphy asked a throw it off question. He said, Tregs, if Better BF was a football player, what position would he play in? Describe his level of play. He asked you to just turn Better BF into a football guard.
He'll be a linebacker. I say he'll be an outside linebacker. He's definitely a good athlete, man. I remember when he fought against Volsdick. They did the face-off. And you can look at Volsdick and his posture. And it looked like he was kind of humped back a little bit. His neck looked kind of long. And I looked at Better B. That motherfucker looked statuesque. And I said right then, I said, if these motherfuckers was football players and they was in college, that Volsdick, he'll be at Central Michigan or some shit. And Better B, he'll be in the SEC. He'll be in Alabama playing linebacker, LSU or something. He definitely is a good athlete. Because look what he's doing. He's 40, man. This motherfucker been whooping ass since he was young, all around the world. What was it, amateur record? 395 and 5, nigga, 400 fights. I thought he was 295 and 5. I said, man, that's too many fights. No, it's 395 and 5. And he basically lost to two men. He lost to Southpaw. He lost to a dude named Igor Mikhalkin. He beat him like twice. And he also lost to Alexander Usyk. He beat him like 2 or 3 times. It might have been one more person that beat him. I know for sure he lost most of his fights to those two men, Southpaws. So if you wasn't a Southpaw for the most part, you wasn't fucking with this man. Whooping ass all over the world. So he's a great athlete, man. Salute to Better B.
Oh man, yeah. Salute to Better B. That's the position. I don't have no thought on that one or what position. But D-Lo 404 said Washington changed the Bullets to the Wizards, which means another goofy name. Well, they didn't want to be the Bullets because I remember this pre-internet, y'all. I remember they were complaining about that, and they were saying they didn't want to be the Bullets because it's like the girls' team to the Bulls, because you know at the time Chicago and them was doing their thing, and the Bullets just felt some kind of way about being called the Bullets. I never heard an argument about it being from a gun or anything like that. But the Wizards, with basketball, you could kind of say, because that's basketball. And the Wizard, you know, you can play with that on the basketball court because you cold with it. You know, you got that ball, you shake a motherfucker up, go between your legs, behind the back, step back, jumper. Sweet, baby. You know what I'm saying? So you could be a Wizard on the basketball court, but not the football field. Ain't nobody trying to hear about no Washington Wizards football. No, they need a gangster throw it right now. I'm still with the Washington niggas, my niggas, yo niggas. We'll be playing some other niggas cussing down from the niggas. Hook the niggas cussing down from the, you know what I'm saying? We'll be out there like that. Kilo's mascot be Tyrone Biggums.
Nah, hold on. They used to complain about Thomas Hearn's nickname, the Hitman. That's why he had to change his name to the Motor City Cobra and shit. People get sensitive about them nicknames, man. This is fucking boxing. How can you have a problem with the man being called the Hitman? Come on, man.
Thomas Hitman Hearn, that's cold.
Yeah, that's cold. Is ice, nigga. That's one of the best nicknames in the history of boxing, but people had a problem with it though.
See? My boy D-Lo, he feeling this. If we own the Washington niggas trade, me and you was in control, everybody want to play for us. They'll be beating down the door to play for us. We'll be selling tickets 5-6 years down the road, man. Sold out every game.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you too why it's on my mind, man. It's random as a motherfucker. But when you go live, nigga, put that shit, drop that everybody or everyone on there. Don't just drop the link, cause niggas don't see that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, put that everyone on there, and that's gonna shoot out the notification.
Let everybody know. My bad. Yeah. I thought just throwing that mug in there. I learned something every day.
Yeah, because I ain't even know until D-Lo said it. D-Lo was like, man, OG just went live there. I jumped right in when that nigga said that shit. I jumped right online. So yeah, drop that everyone, nigga, so we know what's up.
I got you. Shoot. So, you know, I can see right now we looking into that. Let y'all know what's coming. MZ and Trey H running the Washington niggas. We finna grab all the talent from around the league, lock stuff down, strip pose in the end zone, right outside on the four corners of the end zone. So every time your team score a touchdown, a stripper just come floating down out the ceiling of the building, spinning on the pole to the bottom. Then she walk off. All kind of entertainment. Rod X says, at MZ and Trey X, what do you think about the Bud versus Canelo fight? We touched on it earlier, but
go back and check it out. Check out the replay. Give OG another view.
Yeah, get another view. Let me know what you think. He said, I put the Washington niggas mascot up in the Discord. See, I'm scared to look, but I'm going to. Oh.
That blackface and shit, I think.
Boy, that's scary. We don't want to know. We don't want that. we don't want that kind of mascot at all. You got to come with something else.
I think our mascot gonna be pussy, weed, and alcohol. Nigga, it's just gonna be a girl, a bottle of liquor, and a weed leaf.
The weed leaf like right in front of her because she gonna be laid back. Let me stop. I put the Washington. Let me go ahead and move down to the next one because we getting live up in here. They used to call them the Skins for short like the Pats. Call who the Skins? Oh, the Washington Redskins.
Yeah, we know. It just don't sound good. You got Washington. That's 3 syllables, and then you come with the 1 syllable. It just don't have that symmetry, so it ain't gonna work. Like if you gonna have the 1 syllable for the nickname, we need like 2 syllables, like the New York Jets. You know what I'm saying? That sounds better. If it's Washington, yeah, it's 3. I have to make sure there's 3 syllables, and then you come with the 1 Skins. It just don't have this. It don't flow right, so we don't like it.
It only flowed right then, D-Lo, because they was the Redskins. So it was okay to say, oh yeah, we because they're talking about the Redskins and they say the Skins are coming into town. You know they're talking about Washington Redskins, but now you just can't be the Skins, not just the Skins. Because what's the Skins? The Skins of what? Foreskin? They don't want no hoodies.
Don't they have some skins on Call of Duty or some shit? Everybody be talking about
to change. That's to change their clothes though.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's not go with the Skins. Let's just leave that alone. He said the Cowboys are the boys for short. Okay, D-Lo had one of the old men.
Them boys. Not them boys. Them boys. We the boys. We can't even sing that shit no more, nigga. I take that back, man.
Who, the boys?
That's a motherfucker.
The boys?
Yeah, we weak as hell. We don't even deserve that song right now.
Hold up. He said I called them the 55 Burgers because we put 55 on their head in NFC Championship game. Okay. Here go I say because they whooped their ass, put 55 points on them. I agree with D-Lo. Pea skins or something. So Napoleon Armstrong said call them the Washington Pea skins. It was 0-2. Talking about the game when the
Patriots beat the Brady Show on turf.
Right. Cowboys lineman Eric Williams. Was it Eric Williams the dude? No, it was another dude. Not saying that he wasn't one of the cold ones, but what was Larry Allen? Larry Allen was the man.
Yeah, that's the one everybody know. I knew it was going to end up being somebody in the trenches.
Let me see,
I'm about to
Kyle
jump
Rose.
off though, man, because my shit about to go dead.
I feel you.
And I'm starving like Marvin Gaye in this motherfucker. So I'm about to go find me something to eat, man. I appreciate you letting me get on. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all coming through supporting my OG partner. And I'm going to be in there about to go cook something, and I'll be listening.
All right.
Almond Brown might be in the background somewhere listening. She be lurking and shit. She don't be wanting to say nothing. So if Almond Brown in the background listening, salute to my Amazon angel. But yeah, I'm gonna get with you, man. Appreciate you letting me get on.
Oh, great, baby. Oh, great. Yeah, then Amazon, Almond Brown, ABO2 assist in the house. Yeah, she knocked somebody in the head last week before last, quick, out of nowhere. Surprised the heck out of me. Where we at? Cowboys, nope. The Patriots beat the Rams in 0-1 because of Spygate. Oh, man. You remember that? And then wasn't the deflate gate after that? Or was the deflate gate before that? The Patriots went through some stuff when it came down to them winning their stuff. DAZN has free boxing channels on Pluto, and so does Ring TV. Oh, he going back to the conversation we was having about 3 months in advance. Or will it be 3 months? I'm pretty sure they're going to want to take money 3 months in advance. I just want to know if people going to be complaining and saying that the DAZN double dipped on them and stuff like that. Like they did before. You know, but then they was new and growing and coming into the game. So maybe they got all those bugs out the way. And maybe since Turkey Al Sheikh is going to be part of it, and they get the other boxing conglomerates, not boxing conglomerates, the boxing damn, it's going to come to me in a second, y'all. Anyway, promoters. That's what I'm trying to say, promoters. We'll see what happens. We have a contract between you and us, DAZN says, D-Lo. I was watching Pluto last night. Pluto? I don't know, man. He said, I'm paying $17. Okay, here goes. This might go right up. I'm paying $17.99 for DAZN right now. I subbed last month. I'm about to cancel some other stuff, though. Okay. How you liking it, though? Is it enjoyable? Is it cool like that? Trying to make sure I catch everything. It's a wrap and a rematch. Better be it took his customary cancellation power up. He probably getting the stoppage this time. Damn. Customary cancellation power up. I don't even, okay. Better be a stand, stop, better be a rabbit punches for sure. Bibble stand stopped his rabbit punches. Oh yeah, he do kind of I don't know if he really would say it's a rabbit punch, but he do seem to hit kind of high up, but maybe it's just because the arc of his punch and it just looks like that. The name of the Nationals is some bull BS too. Who was the Nationals? That's not a good name. Suge Jones needs to sit his arms down somewhere. You talking about? Or is it Diddy Jones? Who are we talking about? Romo is the biggest critic of other MFs. Yeah, Romo was trying to criticize pretty hard. I guess he could say he played hard, but I'm trying to remember when Trey X brought up the fact that he went down and fumbled that field goal to win the game, and then he took off running and got tackled just a foot away from the line. I think we were watching that in Huntington Village, me, Big E, and my neighbor Derek. That was Derek's team. Derek was so crushed about that. But anyway, it's just remembering. Romo was the biggest. Okay, Jerry has Jerry. No, step down from that night. Man, Jerry ain't going nowhere. That's his team. The league is still a good old boys group, so it is what it is when it comes to that. That was before Odell, D-Lo. Okay, they all talking to each other. I'm just trying to make sure I catch up. I didn't say nothing about Walter. I thought Walter, when you were saying he was number 2, he said, oh, Barry's dad was number 2. Okay, I got you now. I got you. My mistake. I told Trey. So it was Jim Brown, Barry's dad, and being Barry. And Barry's dad was telling Barry, you ain't no Jim Brown, though. Dad, I did this, I did that tonight. Yeah, but you ain't no Jim Brown. Can you imagine how that would be? That's crazy. It's crazy all outside. Okay, so I see where him and Big E was talking, so I got it now. Detroit was littered with bona fide notorious hitman back then. That's right. Detroit hitman, Thomas Hitman Hearns. We already had the Magic. We didn't need no Wizards too. Come on, man. Orlando came out as the Magic. You could let those Washington boys be some Wizards. Let them go ahead and handle that rock like that. Don't do them like that, D-Lo. Rod, they say the Washington nigga spokesman should be either Gucci Mane or Lil Boosie. I feel you. Lil Boosie or Gucci Mane. Y'all know we couldn't up. Leon Lett was cold too. Yeah, I forgot about Leon Lett was on that line. They say I thought greatest show on turf was the Rams. It was the Rams. Remember they was on the inside. They had went inside. They started being on the inside. Who you thought we said? I know we didn't say the Colts or somebody. I have had a lovely time coming in here early, as always. Hold up, Ron X. Oh, they talking to each other. So, I ain't gonna speak on that. I'm gonna leave that one alone and go to David Benavidez and David Morrell. Hyphy, if you out there, who you got? And what you think about I can't think of the young man's name who called Shakur a ladies' part, and he said that he wanted to fight him. What's that dude's name? Come on, somebody help me out. He was showing some energy like that. Shakur kept just saying, Shakur was saying something to him. I can't remember what. It was more like whatever type stuff. But what's that dude's name that was talking crazy to him? Called him out. Washington, no, he can't be talking to me on that. What's that dude's name that called out Shakur at the fight when Shakur was on the outside of the ring calling the fight? Somebody help me out. Andy Cruz, I feel like he looked good, but Keyshawn Davis, because Keyshawn Davis talking, whenever somebody's asking him about Andy Cruz, he always said, "Oh, the baseball team." Okay, I'm back on it. He always says something to the effect, "Oh, no, he ain't ready," or this and that. They bring up the fact that you lost to him, in the amateurs, we ain't hearing you really talk about no get back. And he at the cusp, I think, Keyshawn is at the cusp of like trying to ignore and say, "I got Maria." Okay, I feel you, D-Lo 404 boxing. I feel you. He said he got Maria. You understand that David Benavidez is so-called the Mexican monster. But I'm going to get on that in a second. Keyshawn, I think he needs to go ahead and do something with Andy Cruz. Now, Keyshawn, these out of his words, he said something along the line of Andy Cruz was handling him in the amateurs. He just couldn't get the amateur style like Andy had the amateur style, but he said he could remember thinking that when they become pro, how he gonna beat him? How is he going to be Andy Cruz? Well, if you're thinking that your pro style is a lot much better than Andy Cruz's is, then why would you keep putting it off? Go on and knock it on out the way now before he mess around and fall into a style that you can't mess with or end up being so good you can't deal with it and have your business. Macedo. Ernesto Tito Macedo is the best at 140. Is that the guy? No, that's not the guy. That's not the guy I'm talking about, is it? I'm talking about the guy that was calling out Shakur. Is that him? Anyway, what is Keyshawn gonna do about that? I think if he feels that way, he should go ahead and take care of Andy Cruz and get Andy Cruz out the way right now. Don't sit back and wait and let Andy Cruz end up like getting hot. He already smoking pretty good. Don't mess around and let that man get up under him and go for it. Keyshawn is about to fight for a strap. Understood. I understand he getting ready to fight for a strap. But it's something. I guess what I'm getting at is you ain't got to say that you finna stop everything and fight him now. But give notice that you plan on whooping his ass or something. Don't just let this man keep calling you his son and just he just calling you and calling you. He keeping your name in his mouth. Pause, cause I don't want nobody to think nothing other. But Andy ready, and I want to know what Keyshawn gonna do. Tito, okay, that's the guy. Tito says Shakur and Keyshawn got no chance, and he will knock them out. So that is the guy who was saying that. He brought that energy to the fight. You know, I know casual fans and fans that's heavy with it, they like to see that. Oh yeah, he talking that talk. He didn't just call out the baby world beater. He called out Keyshawn. But like I said, I want to see what Keyshawn going if the opportunity arises for him to deal with Andy Cruz, will he jump right on it, or will he just talking? Because if he keep just talking, I'm gonna start trying to have some questions about that. Devo says that Cruz versus Keyshawn makes 0 sense right now, and Cruz people ain't going to do that right now for good reason. Okay, I feel that. I feel you. Not making sense, you know, maybe the names need to cook a little bit and all that kind of stuff. But I guess I'm jumping the gun. I'm excited because, hell, I want to know, shoot, what you gonna do about the dude just bragging about whooping your ass 4 times in the amateurs? Cruz is basically fought all Mexicans to date. Okay. So are you trying to say? I'm just asking. Are you saying that you don't think Cruz is really that good? You think he might be flawed? I think he got some goods, D-Lo. And I ain't saying that's what you said. I'm just asking. You know, that's all. I think it would be a great fight in a year or two. Damn, I gotta wait a year or two? Bro. Well, the way things are going, so many different fights are popping off. And thank goodness that Riyadh has decided to get into the boxing game led by Turki Al-Sheikh. And it seems like he's pulling these companies together, these promotional companies together, where the fights will be made pretty regularly. Then the zone is about to be the central hub for where you get to watch everything at. You know, when you really look at it, it is what we've been asking for. Now, if Turki Al-Sheikh, since his money seems to be the biggest player right now, implement some fair boxing, some clean boxing rules for everybody to be up under. Do that. Let's, you know, if y'all are really serious about it, do that. I'm not asking you to regulate boxing or anything, or regulate they pay, anything like that. I'm just asking you to make sure everybody on the even playing field and clean. That's all I'm asking. Cruz is on track to be Tank's mandatory. Hey, how long do you think that's going to take to be Tank's mandatory? And with the way Tank seems to be moving and it not being about a belt for him, it's more about the big money fight. If Cruz Cruz probably could. If Cruz could get a good couple of fights that'll bang his name, I could see Tank them looking at him. If they use the Mayweather model or the past model of brown fighter, black fighter type thing. Not to be bringing it like that, but shit, it is what it is. Keyshawn downplay Cruz like vintage Keith Thurman used to downplay Earl. There you go, Eric. He is downplaying it like that. But we see where he got Keith. It didn't get him a good fight. And right now, what's that dude from Australia's name? I was speaking about him, who Keith is supposed to be fighting. That they got out. I don't know where they got this guy from, but he's saying that he gonna put something on Keith. Okay, D-Lo, he said, I definitely think they'll fight, though. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see what pops off with that. I want to see what pops off with that. Who did you say again? I forgot. Oh, you going with David Morrell, the Cuban boxer. Same height, same length, same. I think they got the same arm length, like 78 inches. Will David Benavidez be able to push forward and just unleash, just let his hands go on a regular pace against Burrell? Or will Burrell actually take him to the Cuban School of Boxing, hit him with some ankles, keep making him turn? We've heard so many people say that Benavidez is more of a plotter. He doesn't really have good foot movement, but he says he can cut the ring off. He says he can stay in front of a person. He says, you know, he can bring that pressure. This is what David Benavidez is boasting that he can do. He's also saying that he gonna beat the crap out of David Morrell. I don't know, man. I'm riding with David Morrell. Not the Mexican boss. I'm riding with David Morrell. It should be a high-octane fight. They both, as Trey Ace like to say, emergency fighters. They coming in and bring that pressure on your ass. But, you know, they about the same height and everything. We seen Benavidez get knocked down before. But he got up and continued to do what he needed to do and win the fight. I just want to see who's going to be able to work whose game plan. I think really more this could end up having a fight break out with who's trying to break whose wheel. That's what I'm thinking. Benavidez strikes me as that type of dude that I'm gonna prove to you that I'm better than you. I'm gonna prove to you I can kick your ass type guy. That's what I'm thinking. You know, and Morrell is kind of striking me as the same kind of person. For whatever reason, they don't like each other. Say they don't like each other. We only got a little while before it's popping off, man. We only got a little while before it's popping off. Actually, a few days. A few days. This weekend. Ouch. I don't know where you're going to be, but I'm going to be in front of my TV watching the fight. And then, you know, you got Clarissa Shields fighting on the second, so she defended her belt against Danielle Perkins. The heavyweight, I think her heavyweight and light heavyweight belts are up for grabs in that fight. I hope these boys fight like they talking. I can't crown a king, MF King after 15 balls. You should know this by now. Why did Keyshawn run from his seat after Arsenio won his fight? Was he scared? Man, was he scared Tito was going to get him? He was answering the questions. That's the dude that was calling him out. I'm just saying he brought some energy to make people be like, oh, okay, what's Shakur gonna do? But Shakur already said to go in there and deal with Kid Austin. That's pretty much the main breakdown of it. How that's gonna play out. He got something to prove in his fight to look good. I think Kid Austin gonna bring him everything that he asking for. He's gonna try to bring him everything he's asking for. And so you get way ahead of yourself all the time. I'll be moving fast if you're talking to me. He got to deal with Kid Austin, and that's something that he got to make a good showing of that he is Shakur before he gets to doing any talking. Him being in front of the camera and being seen a lot. I get Eddie Hearn that they all put him out in front of people's faces. He finna be in a pretty decent fight. Eddie pulled off another one by getting boots into a fight with Stanionis. But he got to look good. He stands a chance to look good, but Stanionis ain't gonna be no punk and lay down. I do not think so. Yeah, he been out the ring for a minute, but he still got skills and he know how to fight. And you know, I'm giving y'all a quick recap. Boots can't come out there with that bull crap about. I don't want to hear no excuse. If you won, if it was an ugly win, okay, it was just an ugly win, you won. If it's a close win, you won. It's a close win, you won. Don't give me no excuses. Don't tell me about the weight was hard to make, anything like that. That excuse has already been used. That boat is already sealed. All I want to hear about is you won. You're thankful. Let's move on to the next one. Chance Crawford going to go up here and surprise the world and end up beating Canelo, and people going to be sick. What dare I say? I really truly believe that Bud could beat Canelo. I'm not gonna say because Bud's smarter than Canelo and all this kind of stuff, because people gonna argue with me and say how smart Canelo is. Okay. What I can say is I believe that Bud has the heart, the skills, the athleticism, and I don't believe he's going to age overnight. I know people say he's going to be this old by the time they end up fighting. Okay. But as far as we know and I'm concerned is Bud has lived the boxer's life. He's always in the gym. Things that we always claim that we high on. We've never seen him inebriated on camera, slurring his speech or anything like that. No, we've never seen any of that. We've always seen him working with other fighters and living the life of a boxer, of a fighter. So I'm willing to believe he's not going to age overnight. People are thinking, oh, as soon as Canelo touches it, he gonna see the difference between the weight, and he gonna feel the difference of the power. I'm sure he's been hit hard before, and I do know that he knows how to protect himself. And remember, he did say Earl did catch him a couple of times, but when he got hit, he was like, oh, that's it. Now, don't mess around and go out there because you look at Bud and think he's little, and he go out there and Canelo hit him. And he get the same reaction. Oh, that's it. Because Canelo could be in trouble. Just because you think somebody just pounded and everybody saying he hit hard, it's that one individual kind of remind me of Big E. I just got to feel you. I just got to feel the punch type shit. And then once they feel it, we never know. Bud might be like, oh, man, this ain't nothing I ain't never dealt with before. There stands a chance on both sides of the line for people's feelings to be hurt. A lot of crowd people to be feelings hurt on Canelo's side and Bud's side, depending on who wins. But I'm still in the side that says Bud is going for greatness. That's how you labeled it for Canelo when he was going for a bigger fight. I feel like we should label it the same for Bud. Bud get a chance to prove that he is him. He is him. And if he could prove it and do it under undefeated banner, under an undefeated banner, man, can you imagine the conversations after that? Bud, Floyd, y'all know where I'm going. I ain't even got to turn the car to get there. Y'all already be there when it happened. But if Bud goes out here, and I'm thinking that he can beat Canelo, man, what are the people from Canelo going to say? What could they say? Because right now, all I'm hearing is the rally of Bud can't do nothing with Canelo because Canelo's too big. Canelo's fought up. Well, I'm like, Bud fought up too. He's never fought down. He's only been moving up. Canelo's moved up and down. I'm not trying to argue their what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not going to argue their resumes because people could make arguments for both sides that some of the spots could have been a lot better. I agree with Trey X saying that he feels a little cheated with what we've gotten from Terrence Crawford. But then on the same level, we have to accept the fact that you can only fight what's in front of you when it's time. Andy Cruz, 29 years old. What are we waiting for? Andy spent that much time. He that old. Damn. Yeah, we need to go and get that movie. We waited too long. He'll be too old. But anyway, back to the Canelo thing, The only thing I want to know is Bud handle his business on the inside. I think he's strong enough to clinch Canelo. If the kitchen get a little hot on close quarters. But I think Bud is real precise with his punches. All he got to do is worry about getting around. Canelo likes to come in the high guard and come forward. All he has to do is be able to figure out how to peek through that guard. Floyd found ways of getting through that guard by doing the sweeping hooks around the guard on Canelo and caught him. It was catching him real good, real nice. And catching him with some nice uppercuts as well. But I do believe that Bud is precise enough that he can land the shots. And I think he got enough thump in his punches. What I want to find out is, if he connects with Canelo, will Canelo respect him? Now, I know people say, you just think of this. People say Floyd did hit hard, but Floyd connected on Canelo enough that Canelo still was coming forward, but he made Canelo hesitate quite a bit. If Canelo was foolish enough to try to fight Iglesias for the IBO belt, he wouldn't make it to Crawford, to no Crawford fight. Iglesias KOs everything at 68. Canelo was moving in a strategic way. He didn't pretty much let us know that. He didn't let us know that he feels like he is fought and giving the fans what they wanted. So now he can pretty much fight who he wants to fight. And people going to accept it. But I'm trying to let Crawford get his feel on this. Let Crawford get a chance to be prepared. Coming from what? 130? 135? 147? Dismantling the top man there. Going to 154 and stopping Madrimov. Not stopping him, but beating Madrimov. Regardless of how ugly it is or was or anything like that, it is what it is. He won, and he's trying to move up again. If the fight materializes, I'm going with Bud. I'm going with Bud, David Benavidez. Bud, David Morrell, the Eagles, and I'm also going with the Gwoat in her fight. I haven't really fully, I'll be honest, I haven't really fully made up my mind. Shakur, but I'm going with Baby World Beater because I still say it's gonna be him and Tank in the end. The fight is built to have Olympic history. It's never going to be a mega fight. It's a fight that would be good for Keyshawn. That before he looks for high profile fights. You talk about him and Andy Cruz, yeah. Who else? I'm looking forward to. I lost my train of thought. David, I'm going with Morrell, Gwoat. Who else was I just thinking about? Baby World Beater. Ryan gonna be Rolly. I feel like it's up in the air for Devin. I think Devin could stand a chance of losing. I got to see how he come back and what he gonna be coming back with. So I think he stands a chance to lose. That's pretty much how I'm looking at it. And did I say I'm going with the Eagles for the Super Bowl? Okay, yeah, I'm going for the Eagles for the Super Bowl. MZ, the whole TBC crew. Who runs from the TBC crew? Oh, you saying that they running from who? Terrence? It can't be Terrence Boyd Crawford, and they can't be running from something. The best fight for Terrence Crawford, not be if it's not to me the best fight for Terrence Crawford, if it's not Canelo, will be Charlo coming back. People will line up and watch that fight too. Iglesias is an animal. I remember I was watching him on my phone at work. I was reading somebody up y'all. Damn, when he dropped like you be doing that too. I mean, I be just around and work and standing behind there and end up seeing something like, damn, that was crazy. They was looking at me like, what the fuck are you back there doing? Oh, my bad. What you need? Yeah. So, Bacoli and F.A. Jabba. I'm going with a Jabba. I know a lot of people. D-Lo, who you going with if you still out there? Who you going with, F.A. or Bacoli? I got F.A. I'm going with F.A. I feel like F.A. is coming along quite well, and he can handle his business and do what he needs to do. I got the best fighters in the business. How can he be saying he got the best fighters in the business But he be firing people real quick. He be firing them. You don't even know he done fired them. To a couple of days down the line when it's time for the next fight, he be saying, the silent roller, FA. Oh, you going with FA too? Okay. See, we started to agree, a little bit here in 2025. It's still early, though. I know we'll probably end up hitting the fork in the road somewhere down the line and end up throwing rocks at each other like we used to with Spence and Crawford. I miss those days. I got to find a new champion because right now I got to ride in the car with you and Crawford against Canelo if that fight gets made. The loudest fighters in the business. So those would be the two fights that I think for Canelo. That other than you hollering right now, I don't think Crawford needs to. He don't need to be dealing with anything else. If he's dealing with anything at 168, if he's going to make that move, the only move is for Canelo. The golden fleece, the money man, the bag. If not Canelo, for whatever unforeseen reason, Crawford against Charlo at 154, which is where it's going to be supposedly campaigning anyway, will be a great kickoff. Champion out of recess is back, trying to talk noise. Crawford had already said he wanted to put hands on him because he don't like him, because he feel like he a fanboy. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but y'all get what I'm saying. I think that would be the next big thing. Say Canelo moving like he 37. You think so, Eric? You think he moving like he kind of old? Did you see that Eddie? Did you see Eddie said AJ is considering everyone but Usyk for his next fight? I saw that list. I think it was who was it? Wilder was on the list. I think Big Bang Zhang was on the list. Who else was on the list? Everybody's name was on the list but Usyk. But why would AJ? What would make AJ think he could beat Usyk right now? He had a meltdown the last time he lost to that dude. The last time he faced Usyk, he literally had a meltdown. How can I put it? His meltdown was so bad, black people in America was like, damn, he really tripping. And I was almost feeling like, damn, we taking another black eye. But then I remember he was from across the pond. So it didn't hurt so bad. I was like, they clowning like that, but he's from the UK. But I don't see him fighting Usyk. Let that man go ahead and deal with one of those other touches. My question is, who would he probably pick out of the names that he has lined up? I'm thinking whoever he picks, in my opinion, going to be, in his mind, the softest touch. So I'm looking dead to see where Wilder would land if he chooses Wilder. Now, if he chooses Wilder, that could stand him to generate some change, some interest. I don't know how big it could start, but you'll find out if Wilder still has some hoorah fans behind him, and if AJ could still pull one more darling, get the people from over there to get behind him just one more grand of times to pull it all together. They might be able to pull off a nice little money grab, Wilder and AJ. But, it's up to AJ who he picks. But Usyk, nah. I actually don't know what could be left for Usyk. Dubois gets past Joseph Parker, and they don't guarantee that he's going to do that. I think Joseph might be holding a little animosity for the fact that he had the nerve to get in the ring and call Usyk out like, you ain't fighting me. But, maybe Dubois had talked to his dad and already got that re-up on that magic chin potion. So he felt like he could jump in the ring and do that. We'll see what happened, though. Only time with Tell, the fights is lined up. And AJ said he wants to be undisputed. And he the best. So he needs to go through Usyk to accomplish his goals. Whoo, boy. You just ain't going to let AJ make it. You want to throw him in there again. Why you want to see AJ get beat up by Usyk again, Hyphy? What did AJ do that got you just saying, you know what, put his ass out there again? What did he do? He said, Napoleon Armstrong said, Wilder's right hand still tailor-made for AJ. I feel you, but the thing is, will he let it go? That's the thing. You know, right now he's letting people just punch on him, and he's not really sending nothing back. Zane, I feel like if it would have been a fight for him to really show that zap power, I honestly thought it would have been against Joseph Parker. I thought he would have unleashed on Joseph Parker and got Joseph Parker out of there. But Joseph Parker was like a gnat and was all on him and just wouldn't let him get that off. You know, I don't know if Wilder gonna let it go. If he gonna let it go. You know, AJ could sense that and get emboldened and go out there and call himself trying to fight. That's a fight that, you know, dang, we wanted it so bad and waited so long for it to not materialize, and then they both take losses, not just any kind of loss. They lost. They lose bad in front of the people. You know, AJ lost first in front of Andy Ruiz, and then he got it back. You know, then Wilder with the three, well, I won't say three grueling fights because I don't think the first fight with Fury was all that grueling, but the second and third fight took its toll. And we saw him take his losses to invincibility of both of them has been stripped away. You know, I just don't know how excited the fans would be. I'm pretty sure people will come together to watch, but I don't know if the excitement will bubble over like it would. You would have to put a hell of an undercard together for it, I would think. Say 2023, Schofield Sr. said his son would break Shakur's face and stop him within 4. So at worst, he should get a clear UD over Shakur, right? I won't say he'll get a clear unanimous decision over Shakur because, once again, Hyphy, Shakur has a good amateur background. He's an Olympian. We cannot take that away from him. He's a silver medalist, if I'm stating this correctly. The dude does know how to fight. I think his biggest problem is his mouthpiece. That, you know, he talked a little too much, and then he ended up not showing the way he talked, and people are holding that against him a lot. From what I'm gathering, the Schofields feel like they saw something in sparring when they sparred with Shakur, and they feel like they've grown and they can deal with it. Shakur is looking at it like, dude, when we sparred, y'all knew what it was. And y'all pray, well, your son praised me and stuff like that. Now y'all talking about y'all want to fight. Well, rivals become enemies. I mean, heroes become enemies, or heroes become rivals. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. And this is what Shakur is in right now. And I think because he talk a little too much, a little braggadocious, as old folks would say, right now it's kind of biting him in his ass. He got to go out there and perform and show it. Tigo 404 Boxing says, maybe Wilder has been heartbroken or has a broken heart. It's hard to do your job when you are in your head behind female. What? What? So you think what he went through with, I'm trying, what's her name? Miss, whatever he had, whatever went around with him and the young lady is affecting his, has affected his hunger and his drive and his fire in the ring? Damn, D-Lo, only you, the voice of reason, will come through and give that analogy. I actually gave no thought at all about what he went through with that lady or what's going on with him and that lady or anything like that. So, damn, that could play a big role in his performance. Just, you know, you got to give it some credence saying that you brought it up. He said the man looks sad all the time. Honestly, as much as, you know, you hear me say that I look at little things and stuff like that, I didn't give I didn't give him a once over like that to look at to see if he was sad or anything like that. I looked at him as like I just didn't see that. I just didn't see that Eddie no more. I just don't see it. Didn't see it any no more. And I was putting the reasoning behind the grueling fights with Fury. Then you get your win against Helenius. You don't get stopped by Parker, but Parker just outboxes you. Then you turn around and get knocked out by Zilly Zhang. That's why I say, I don't know, who AJ could pick, but if I were to guess that you was gonna go for the easiest of anything, the fighter out of that list, the least resistance is Wilder. And y'all know how I'm high on Wilder and stuff like that, but I'm giving my honest opinion of how I'm looking at what would be laid down in front of him, and that's what I see. I see the fact that he would be the weakest, he would be the easiest touch, if that makes any sense. He doesn't even see that his current training situation needs some tweaking. I spoke on that a couple of weeks ago. That remember when Malik Scott first stepped up, I was like, well, we got to at least give him a chance. And then it kind of, I can't remember which one of you guys brought it to my attention that, how do you turn the dude that you knocked out without really touching a chance to train you and make you better? And then they sent me a link and I saw it and was like, wow. I didn't even speak on it. I was just like, wow, that's crazy that it went down like that. But now that Malik has been with him for a few fights and the progression isn't there, and you don't see any progression in it, we've seen a slight change in the Tyson Fury fight when he went to the body a couple of times. But once Tyson countered him one of those times to go into the body with the jab, he kind of stopped. So, yeah, I don't see anything coming out of the Malik training guide that's really helping him. Not saying that Malik can't train somebody, maybe, Wilder's, different kind of thing. Maybe he could have some success with another fighter. But, damn, yeah, you're right. He might need to look at that and make a change. But then we see that the age that he is, and I can't help but remember him saying that he really only started fighting to help his baby. He really didn't expect to be in there for anything. Everything that he has gotten out of fighting and has done in his career is a plus. It's just icing on the cake. You've made yourself wealthy. Your children are greatly covered. Do you really want to keep doing this? From his standpoint, listening to what's being said, yeah, he still wants to keep doing it. So if AJ has a list to pick from, and I had to be on AJ's team, and they was like, who should we go with? I was the guy that seemed like he giving them the least amount of resistance, and that's Deontay Wilder. I'm just keeping it real and stating like I think it should be stated. And, don't really have that much time, D-Lo, but if you did have time to change from Malik Scott or addition, somebody else taking the lead might help. But I think Malik is more of a friend than really a trainer, and it's kind of like hurting for him. He said a solid fight for Wilder will be little baby Anderson. Oh, the guy that got Anderson who got knocked out by Piccoli. I don't even know how I would look at that, because Anderson, Wilder is not, in my opinion, mentally weak. I don't think Wilder's mentally weak at all. I think he got a strong warrior mentality when he goes into the ring. Anderson, on the other hand, questionable. We know why. I'm sure people agree with me, seeing him crying with Roy Jones and talking about he is the pressure and all this kind of stuff, will make you say this guy's a little mentally weak to be standing into the square circle and fight. You can't be out there talking about what you don't want. You prize fighting. That's exactly what you're supposed to be wanting. See, unlike AJ, I bet Deontay wouldn't turn down an immediate fight with Usyk. and Usyk got the belts, I'm pretty sure he would jump at it hand and foot. You know, he would jump at that quicker than whatever you could think of. He would jump on it quicker than a bunch of hungry men on a piece of chicken. Fat people trying to jump into a small car that got some AC on a hot day. He'd jump on it like that. But, you know, AJ had a chance to fight Usyk twice. And if I remember correct, was there not a belt on the line at that point too? He failed. He failed twice. You know, AJ, maybe he looked at it and say, this guy might just got my number. I don't, you know, after his concession speech in the second fight, you would think that. You just want AJ to be getting beat up, man. Oh, I'm sold on the hype. You just want AJ to get beat up. You just want it to just break him down to his very last compound. That's what I'm gaining out of that. Hey, you don't want to get that man no slack. But if I had to be honest, you know, that's the way I'm saying it. Will Benavidez be able to push Morrell around? That's a good question. I haven't really been able to look at and gauge how strong I think Morrell is. Hitting hard and being strong, you know, they play different, you know, clinching and stuff like that, being able to push a person. But those two fighters aren't really those type of people. I don't think that Benavidez is going to be able to just impose his will on Morrell. I don't see that at all. I think Morrell is going to use his technical side. He's going to use his amateur background, his movement, his Cuban boxing skills. He said he's going to show Benavidez the school of Cuban boxing, and we know that Morrell can meet you head on like the way Benavidez likes to go. We know he can do that, and he's been successful at it. All of this taking place at 160, at 168, or they 175. They moved up. I'm sorry, they moved up, which to me everything is on the same equal board. I don't think Benavidez is going to be able to push him around. He's going to have to be aware of the fact that Morrell can box from angles. He's going to bring that out. And if Morrell does that and turns Benavidez is going to have to show us this good footwork that he says that he has. He's going to have to show that. Will it be necessary for him to have to cut the ring off? He might have to cut the ring off sometime, but I don't think all the time. I think Morrell is going to pick and choose when to attack, when to step out from Benavidez, when to move left or right, you know, those type things. But I'm expecting a good fight. But him just being able to he might be successful sometime, but for the whole fight, no, I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but look how many times we've been surprised with different fighters at different points. Never thought that Earl Spence would have had the showing he had against Terence Crawford. You wouldn't have been able to sell that to me. But once the fight took place, hell, stuff is different. That's why I'm looking at what could take place with Bud and Canelo. That's why I'm not leaning super hard, thinking that Benavidez is going to show out like people are used to him doing, just because that's what he does. No, his last fight, it looked like he was really digging deep, trying to stop the last guy he fought at 175, and that didn't materialize there. And him and Morrell, they pretty much at the same spot as far as the weight acclimation and everything. I just think that Morrell going out boxing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking go out boxing. I don't see nobody getting hurt, and that's because I've really never seen neither one of those guys hurt. So I'm gonna say they got some whiskers. So this fight is gonna go the distance, and I think I think the boxer's going to win. Not saying that Benavidez ain't tough. and determined. He got that attitude and everything, and that could make a difference. You know, that could be the anomaly of not having a long, extensive amateur background. You know, we do have those that pop up every once in a while, the overachievers. You know, but this is a chance to really overachieve. The stage is set, the noise is talked. They sure, what's today? Wednesday? You got Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then one more big bang, because I got to give the girl her props and be like, man, if you get a chance to watch her fight, watch her fight. I want to see how it goes down with Danielle Perkins. I know Danielle Perkins is older, but she's not beat up. Well, she did have an accident where she was paralyzed for a little bit, but she's not beat up as far as boxing. It might come down to the gas tank. There you go, Erica. It's going to be something like that. I think they both got the same kind of attitudes. I think they both got that same kind of fire about fighting. I'm just thinking because this is what they're projecting toward each other. We do know that Benavidez does kind of go by that credence. You know, he likes to try to beat people up and impose his will. And Morrell just, you know, it just seems like he's the force that's not trying to hit it. He gonna try to deny everything Benavidez bring out. It's gonna be a good fight, man. We should walk away from that fight satisfied. I could honestly say it's gonna be like dare I say, when I watched Errol Spence get beat, y'all know I didn't come out and say Earl was different or anything like that. I didn't make none of that. I just was like, I actually was satisfied with the fight. My boy got his ass whooped. He didn't quit. He didn't go out there just to survive. He went out on the shield. Wilder went out on the shield. That's what you want. So I don't see a knockout. But I do see a good ass fight with David versus David. He said Morrell might be a little bigger than Andre. Morrell and David are about the same size across the board, pretty much. And I went back and I was checking out Andre. He was putting in that work. He was putting in that work, but I did notice that a lot of his work was absorbed by the arms of Benavidez. Sometimes that Andre was trying to go to the body, he was catching Benavidez more on the arms than anything. He wasn't really catching him on the body. He did have some good work in, but as for the most part, Benavidez with those long arms and high guard, where he could just his long arms, he could cover a lot of ground. And him walking forward and shooting shots off of it benefits him a lot. Will he be able to use that same technique throughout the fight against Morrell? I don't think so. But then at the same time, nobody really moves their head off the line. You know what I'm saying? They might, slip every once in a while. You guys get what I'm saying. But for the most part, they'll be there to be hit. It's just who can do it. Who's gonna be able to work their arms? He got arms like Winky. Yeah, he got those long arms. He cover a lot of body area when you shoot at him. And fighters that can hide behind that real good seem to be formidable opponents, because Canelo hides pretty good when he wants to walk you down or attempts to walk you down to see what you got. I noticed he tried that with Bivol. I think what he tries to do is see if he can get you to tire out or make a mistake so he can go ahead and capitalize. Bivol didn't give him that. He gonna have to. Will he be able to maximize that, Canelo, against Crawford if that fight takes place? Because, like I said, I'm still not really sold because it's so far in between, and I don't know what they're gonna do in between to keep themselves together. But I'm pretty sure Bud and his company is smart enough. They were smart enough to know to go and keep themselves tuned up against Earl. I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen. But I'm riding with Burrell, man. I'm riding with Burrell. Burrell. Well, I see we sitting pushing up to a quick, quaint 11:30. It's 11:26 here in San Antonio. It's about 54 degrees outside, cloudy. The weather been nuts here. It rained, then it got cold, then it got hot, then it rained again. I wonder if I could shoot y'all. Man, I don't know if I can shoot that tonight. I don't know if y'all checked out the new song that we got called Hustle of a Lifetime. Track titles dropped again. Like I said, AI beats and music. My boy DeCane. I'm just waiting for certain things to happen, and y'all to have Hydro Blow coming out, Professional coming out, and Cut Short coming out. Those cuts are coming out pretty soon. We're gonna combine all of them after we get all the cuts out to one album. I'm gonna have a show where I want to sit down with you guys, listen with the listening party with the Block Fam, and let you guys help us choose what order the songs should all go in to the album. You know, we put them all out as singles, but we got to make an album as well. And I want you guys to give me your ideas of how the song should be lined up, and watch and see, don't we do it that way. With that being said, I'm gonna get ready to break down and say thank you to everybody that came through. We started at about 11:40. I was 10 minutes, about 10 minutes late, but the new time is and shall be 7:30 until whenever we get to where we're going. With that being said, I'm gonna drop a song. I ain't saying I'm going nowhere, but I'm going to give you something to drink because I'm a little thirsty. But while I do that, we're gonna go ahead and drop something for you to listen to. D-Lo, I know you remember I Keep Moving.
I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no things on my windows every way to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no things on my windows every way to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving. Never know who's truly on your side. I'm a rich, old, dead white boys. You know the dead ones get stacked up. When you walk into a strip club, tossing up while hoes act up. Niggas look strange, I know the strange back. You got a problem, you don't really want that. That alcohol got you thinking you clocked in. Don't make me disprove that. Now I'm trying to let you make it, my nigga, just let it be. But that devil off up in you, so you gon' come fuck with me. Now I'm gonna make it home and you might not let there be new scripture. If you cross the line, I can guarantee I'll let that be hit you. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no things on my windows that they ready to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no things on my windows that they ready to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes.
I keep on moving like soul to soul, penetrate your mind, let your conscience flow like water from the aquifer. Look within your ocular and see your Tennessee. For the Hennessy, take a sip. Lyrical clip full of hollow tip. Grab a mic with a firm grip when I spit. Have brothers like a mental shit.
Niggas killing me with this mother shit that you hear. Ability to speak with clarity, it's so unclear.
But I'ma need you to step your game up, cause if not, you would trust us a lame duck. I'ma call you superhead cause the game sucks.
There's no problem worrying me. I don't need no things upon my windows that they're ready to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. Don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no things upon my windows that they're ready to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side.
Niggas killing me with this mother shit that you hear. Ability to speak with clarity, it's so unclear.
I said niggas be talking crazy, hold up, don't make them wait. I don't
We are back. Told you I just had to go and give me something to wet my whistle. My boy Tilo 404 say keep moving. That's that fire. Yeah, but as I was saying, we back. It said I can't see Bud being defensively responsible enough to endure Canelo for 9 straight rounds. If he makes it out without that window, he can try to stop him late. So you think, and I'm just asking. So you're thinking that Bud would have to be defensively responsible for 9 straight rounds? He has to be responsible for the whole fight. What I'm saying is, you know, I think he'll be able to step on his offense, step to Canelo and step away from Canelo, making Canelo have to reset. You know, we do know one thing: Canelo is not the guy that's moving and throwing, moving forward and throwing punches on the regular. He may do it every once in a while, but he's not doing that on the regular. He's pretty much plotting forward, trying to catch you, push you against the rope, or catch you with something, in exchanges. I think Bud is skillful enough to be able to take advantages of that, and if need be, wrap Canelo up. Let's not forget, Bud got the longer arms of the two. I think they might be about the same height, and Canelo's got a thicker frame. Pause. But other than that, I think Bud, using his ring generalship, playing chess with Canelo, I think it'll play good for him. I think he'll come out the victor of the fight. The thing about it is he's going to have to make some glaring differences in some rounds. He's going to have to make sure that it's a good window where people say, "Damn, did you see that?" a few times in the rounds. Just because you gotta wrestle that if it goes to the decision, you have to wrestle that away from Canelo. You got to wrestle that out of the minds of the judges, because for most part, people feel like Canelo gonna get the decision if it's close. So Crawford is going to have spots where he makes, in my opinion, a glaring spot in a round where people have to say, where it burns into your memory. Damn, did you see that? Canelo didn't answer that back, type thing. And I think he's going to have a few moments like that throughout the fight. But for the most part in the fight, I'm looking for Bud to just be smart, elusive enough, smart enough to grab when he needs to. Now, Bud, don't go out there and embarrass me. I've been talking about how strong you are. We done watched you deadlift about 500 pounds. You got a wrestling background. You just showed up on the video with some dude in some kind of locked up on the ground. You shown everything that you needed to show. This is the time where all the doubters, they're saying that you're too small. You actually get to see your real fans, because I'm seeing some of the people that's supposed to be fans of you making excuses to you losing. I'm not getting that at all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna always say these words. 147. Earl Spence was my favorite 147 fighter for this group of people. I went against him against Bud, but as far as Bud going, I didn't go against him against nobody else. So with that being said, I'm staying true to my picks when it comes to going against Canelo. I only jump into certain fights when I feel like the person has a chance. I picked Bivol over Canelo because I just felt like Bivol was going to outbox him, which he did. And here I am standing against Canelo with Crawford, same way I did with Floyd against Canelo. I feel like Crawford just the blueprint is there, and I have no doubts that Crawford could try to emulate the blueprint from Floyd and Bivol, which was be busier, be accurate, and make him move. Don't stand there and let him pound on you. You end up with a victory. Floyd gave him a master class. This is a chance, we've never seen Canelo hurt. Can you imagine people saying that Crawford didn't do well against Madrimov and he couldn't hurt him? But he'll he messed the world up if you heard he go out there and rock Canelo. He ain't got to drop it. But if he go out there and give Canelo the stanky leg, oh, man, come on. Come on. Y'all know what I'm saying. It's true. He go out there and give that man the stanky leg in front of all these Canelo fans. They not going to know how to act. God forbid if Crawford put him in trouble and get him to stop the fight. It's a whole bunch of things can happen. It's a lot of ifs in this. People could be throwing ifs all over the place. And y'all know how we say back in the day, if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. Because every if that I'm giving for Crawford, we could give for Canelo. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I'm not being a sack chaser or a rider or any of that to these fly youngsters try to say. I'm just saying I have the opinion to believe that Crawford, when it comes down to being that guy in fighting, in boxing, Crawford is one of those guys. He's one of those guys. I think he can dig down and find a way to make it happen like Andre Ward. Dig down and make it happen. He's one of those guys. Birds of a feather flock together, and as long as I could, you could remember and you could see Crawford, Bud Crawford is a friend of Andre Ward. Looks high, looks up to him. I'm starting to see a directional change because I was surprised to see Bud with Floyd, but not overly surprised because I've heard Floyd talk good about Bud before. The boy South here trying to break it down. He's also carrying more weight on his frame. Well, see, people would expect him to have to pack on all the weight to come in, but he really don't. He really don't have to pack on a whole lot of weight to come in. He don't have to be that 168 max. He don't have to be that or minimal. He don't have to be the 168. He could be a few pounds over 160. That classifies him in that rate. And I know people might look at me and say, MZ, you tripping? He gonna have to carry that weight, but not really. You know what I'm saying? He could be one of those different kind of characters. I don't have to be that big to be able to absorb some what you call thunderous punches. And I'm sure everybody, the athletes, with contact as being or something like that, I'm sure y'all get what I'm saying. You run into some of the smallest packages that can absorb some of the greatest impact. Crawford might be one of those kind of guys. The punches that you feel like Canelo hit other people with will fold up Crawford. Crawford may not do anything to him. That's what makes it so exciting about the fights, because you get a chance to see if what you're thinking this person has against the other person, can they really withstand it? I believe that Bud will be able to withstand it. I know people brought up the Koloskis, Ilgis Koloskis, who they call Mean Machine, put Bud down. People are saying that Canelo is going to make a repeat of that for Bud. I don't know. For them to say that Canelo is going to make a repeat of that, I could say that Bud could be on his boxing paralysis that night, where you could be like, no matter what he do, he just doing it perfect. He could, give Canelo a Mayweather nightmare that night. A Bivol nightmare. Just too many hands coming where I can't get myself set to throw those 2 or 3 punch combinations that I like to throw, because he threw his punches and then he got out of there. But Canelo tried to throw with Crawford. Crawford is a good counter puncher. They both good counter punchers. So somebody's gonna have to lead. Canelo leads well when you stand in front of him and let him lead. But when you don't cooperate, he's not that great of a leader when it comes to hunting you down. But when he comes to you straightforward and you like the deer in the headlights, all of a sudden you stop and you let him catch up, and he start wailing on you. Yeah, but I don't see Crawford doing that. I see Crawford moving around, using his lateral foot movement, in and out, using his arm reach. I see all of this coming into play. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think people will walk away saying that Crawford Crawford did a hell of a job. He was masterful with the way he went out there and dealt with Canelo. Especially if he wins. They're going to have to say that. They're going to have to give him his greatness card. Will it make him one of the best on the pound-for-pound list? I feel like he's already one of the best on the pound-for-pound list. His name should be touted as one of the best fighters in the game right now because that's what he is. That's exactly what he is. You should be intrigued, Eric Hart. We talk about people going for greatness and fighting for greatness on so many levels. It's easy for people to say, oh, Canelo's fight for greatness. They'll say that with such ease. But Crawford, instead of him getting the same respect to say, yeah, this guy's fight for greatness, people are breaking down his fight, trying to throw in flaws, saying that he ain't moved up enough. But, Canelo started at 154. He at 168. Crawford started at what? 135. He at 154. He moved up to 162, 163. And whoop Canelo ass. What y'all gonna say? What if he go in the ring at 165? What if he show up at that night? I don't see him having to bulk up really, really big to go in there and put in the work that he needs to. Remember, Muhammad Ali was a heavyweight, but he started off as a light heavyweight, moving like a middleweight, messing old heavyweights up. Y'all see the greatest right there. I'm not saying Bud is the greatest, but damn, he surely is good. And when it comes to Canelo, if he goes out there and beat Canelo, you got to say the man was chasing greatness. You might even have to say that the man snatched the face of boxing away from Canelo. Y'all really, people would be upset about that. Say this win will be better than Mayweather's win. You think? Canelo's still sitting in the same position when it comes down to the guys that he's fighting. He's younger than Crawford. He's younger than Floyd. He was younger than Floyd when he got beat. And if Crawford beats him, he'll be younger than Crawford. But all that pushed to the side and everything, I just want to get out to the nitty-gritty of letting Crawford be great as opposed to trying to tear down what he's trying to do and making excuses. Okay, we already heard Canelo say it wouldn't be a good fight for him. It's a lose-lose for him either way. If he beats Crawford, he won't get credit. If he beats Crawford, he gonna get credit. People know who the fuck Crawford is. Boxing fans know who Crawford is. They know what Crawford brings to the table. Don't try to act like Crawford wouldn't be a scout. He would be a scout. And he come up there and take Canelo's scout, then y'all gonna have to give the man his props. He went up there and beat the dude. Not Meldrum or Callum Smith or none of those guys. It's a name that people will respect. It's people that will respect their name. So if you beat Terence Crawford, people respect that. Your fans will make big jokes and talk big noise, but they're going to respect the fact because they know who Terence Bud Crawford is. It's kind of like how people was excited when Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder. He made Tyson Fury so great because he beat Deontay Wilder. He wasn't trash when Tyson Fury beat him. He was a worth win. Prior to that, people were saying he was trash and everything like that. But Bud is already past that. You can't say he trash. You can't say that in no way, shape, form, or fashion. You ain't ever seen him lose. Regardless if you say you seen him get stung or wobbled, what happened after that? He proceeded to whoop somebody's ass and keep on winning. He's been undisputed twice. It's not like Canelo has done a whole bunch more or accolades are stacked up so much more than Bud because Bud on his ass. I'm not really sitting here thinking about what all they hold, but Bud is a decorated champion, if not more so than Canelo. I'm pretty sure it's more so because Bud been undisputed twice. So I gotta say that I'm taking my hat off to Bud one, but I really truly believe in my heart of heart, my soul to soul, that this man can take this victory away from Canelo. The same way I'm looking at Morrell beating Benavidez in a closer combat, closer fight than what Crawford needs to get from Canelo, because I still think Crawford needs to have some fireworks pop off every other round just to be solidifying the fact that he's beating Canelo. Because you want to make sure the judges see it favorably for Crawford. And Crawford, in my opinion, in order for him to get that favor, is to have to really show up and show out. You know, slap the table, slap the podium like he did against Spence, and say, T and Crawford, we about to get active. Whatever it is to get the juices flowing, to go out there and make it happen. If anybody feels like I'm just barking up the tree, let me know. But my heart of heart, soul to soul, that's what I ride with. If Canelo and Crawford steps into the ring, straight up and down. If he a Jogba, I'm taking him over Bacoli. I know some people will be like, Anthony, you tripping? But I'm taking him over Bacoli, y'all. I'm doing it. I see the growth in the FA. I feel like FA just determined enough to be able to do it. Not saying Bacoli can't go out there and surprise you and anything like that. But you can see the growth in FA. FA, when you really look at it, I was thinking about this the other day. Top ranked PBC, Golden Boy, Matchroom. Matchroom bringing a lot of talent. I would say they're the mixing bowl of the talent. They're trying to just get some talent in so they can get their footing together. Is what they were doing. But with Top Rank really do take their guys through the levels and start getting them trained up and ready to go and ready to face their harder competition. I was thinking the PBC is more of, okay, once the guys have become the level of being good and all this kind of stuff, which one of them do we see could be propelled to superstardom? That's what I've been seeing with these groups. Now they offer to be up under the same spot at the zone. I just wonder how that mixture of fighters going to happen. Will they be moving around? Still, will they be moving around, jumping from Top Rank to PBC to get the stardom thing? Will the stardom thing still exist under the new umbrella with Turkey Out of Shape and stuff like that, all coming together at the zone, having the Ring magazine under the same umbrella and everything? I'm excited to see how things can be laid out. But one of the biggest things I want to know about is hoping they implement clean boxing. Oh, we got a question from Hyphy. He says, has Clarissa finally met her match? You know what, Hyphy? Looking at Danielle Perkins, it's a scary look because she's not a little girl. She's not a little lady. I think she's about 6'2". I know she every bit of 200 pounds. Let's go to keep it real. She's not as accomplished as Clarissa, but she is accomplished in the amateurs. She likes to let her hands go. She's an ex-basketball player that was paralyzed, that fought through all that and is back. Had a skull fracture and some other things that went with her that happened to her because she got hit by a car. This lady's story is remarkable. But for her to fight back through all that, win some tournaments in the amateurs, I can't remember if she went to the Olympics or not, but she's just a specimen. And she's one of those fighters that has that attitude that she likes to fight. You know, like we have certain guys that you be like, man, that mother just like to fight and know how to fight. That's a fight motherfucker. Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford. Those are guys that I've heard the statement made or heard them say at one point or another in an interview of somebody talking, I can fight. I know I can fight. I'm a fighting motherfucker. I've heard each one of them say that in some shape, way, form. I don't think Ward cursed when he said it, but I think he said he know he could fight. Bud too. But Floyd said he know he could fucking fight. And I think this young lady, Danielle Perkins, falls up under that situation. I know Clarissa falls up under that situation. She knows she can fight. But Perkins, long arms, good jab, decent jab. I won't say it's better than Christina Hammer's or what's her name from across the with Matchroom? What's her name? You know the other babe I'm talking about. I can't think of shoot, what's her name? I was just looking at her a few days ago. But she don't have a jab like Christina Hammer or the girl from the UK. But she has a decent jab. I don't think she turns her punches over good enough at most points, but she does throw straight punches. She goes to the body decently. She goes to the body quite well. And I seen her take some punches where when the girl hit her, she kind of looked like, yeah, I like that. Let's get it on. That don't mean nothing. Claressa is going to have to, it's going to be a good fight for her, especially if this girl it has a good gas tank, which she seems to have. Like I said, she could take some punches. You know, I seen the way she was on this. The last girl I seen her fight, she was all over. The girl got some good punches in, but the pressure that she was bringing, she just constantly kept coming. But Claressa finally needed a match. I don't know, Hyphy. I don't know. I'm riding with the GWOAT. You know, this girl got what she got. But the GWOAT is right now, Claressa on a different level, regardless of how you feel about it, how you like the way she talk or how she don't talk. The things that she have going on, where she says some people don't like the way she dressed. None of that means diddly, you know what I'm saying? Because she's a fighter, 2-time gold medalist, undisputed at 3 weight classes, 2 weight classes, trying to be a 3rd weight class, highly decorated. Everything that she says, she talks, she has the right to because she's actually done it. I don't think she's met a match. I think she's going to have a good fight. But match met, no, I don't think so. I think Danielle Perkins could stand a chance to be a champion, but she's older. She's not a young lady. So, you know, her window is not going to be that be that wide open. So it depends on Claressa beating her, how Claressa moves between heavyweight and anything below that. How it's going to actually work out for these other girls as long as Claressa fights and she's in her prime. Savannah Marshall. Thanks, Eric. That's what I was trying to say. No, she's not like that. Which I think if I don't know, I don't want to just throw those girls away and say that they could just lose to Danielle Perkins. I don't want to just say that. But just looking at her stature, she's a formidable opponent. And from the few fights that I got a chance to watch her fight, she's a formidable opponent. Seeing that Claressa has learned how to sit down on her punches brings a different aspect to the game. I don't want to see her mess around and make the mistake thinking that she can sit down on the punch and land something cracking on this giant and mess around and get countered. Because the lady is not shy about letting her hands go at all. She will let her hands go and she will let them go with the opponent. So Claressa, I think Claressa's going she's gonna poke and prod at it. You know, she's gonna check out, see where her speed game is. I think Claressa's gonna test that. I know the GWOAT is smart enough to tenderize that body, but she's gonna have to make sure she stays out of the way of that long ass reach because Danielle Perkins has a 6-foot arm span, wingspan, a 6-foot wingspan, fingertip from fingertip of one arm to fingertip to the other arm. She, you know, so if I remember correctly, she's 6'2", and her arms were like same centimeters as her height. So she got a wingspan on her that Claressa's gonna have to deal with. But Claressa hasn't shown me that she has any aspect of losing in her DNA, so she doesn't know how to lose as of yet. So I'm riding with the GWOAT still, man. I'm riding with the GWOAT. I haven't seen a girl out there yet that I think could beat her. But if I had to say that one gave me a little worry, Danielle Perkins would be the one. The thing that doesn't make me worry so much about her is because she's so much older. She got, you know, she's so much older. But she doesn't have the knowledge that the other boxing girls have. So we have to see what happens. Heels pay the bills, baby. And Clarissa got the skills. Other than that, oh, Bud got the skills. Who else? Maria got the skills. I know my boy Kilo 404 Boxer said, call it for Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis. It's a little early. It's a little early. And I've been thinking about that. But didn't Lomachenko get to fight in his like 12th fight or something like that? They coming up under this umbrella now at this point where the fights can be made and people can fight. I'm thinking we might get to a spot where people won't that reasoning will kind of go out the door. It's a little too early. Why not have that fight? Why not have it right now? If it can be put on, why not? I'm just saying. I might just be having feeling a certain way because I'm like, dang, Keyshawn, this dude is hammering on you and hammering on you and hammering on you, and I can feel Keyshawn. He kind of trying to turn his guns in the tank direction the same way Shakur and everybody else is, because you get a chance to fight. You get to fight with Tank. Your pocketbook gonna grow. That part. And Andy Cruz ain't a pocketbook growing fight right now. He don't look appetizing like that for Keyshawn, in my opinion. But we try to get the best versus the best. We try to see the best fights. And if the opportunity arises, then go on and do it. That's what I'm thinking. For boy Eric Austin, he think the time is now. He think now is the time for Keyshawn and Andy Cruz. Hyphy, I can't believe you not screaming louder on the situation for Andy Cruz with that. Andy Cruz looked good to me in that fight the other day. He looked good. He looked on point and everything. If there's a chance to be made, make it. That's how I feel about it. But I understand what the voice of reason is saying. But, going back to what Trey X said earlier, the way everything is lining up and things are coming together, we are actually getting fights that we had been talking about just a few years ago. We're getting situations of the fights taking place from just a few years ago that we had been talking about and excited about. And now they're starting to fall into line and starting to take place. So if it's a chance to make it happen, make it happen. And me saying that just made me feel bad, Tracy. We're gonna look bad because we don't want to 3 months. I just gotta wait to see if anybody complains. Debo, they treat you good. They ain't double dip on your card or nothing. Cause you with your zone. And you say you pay how much? 17? I'm gonna look into it. I want to be able to pull them up and be able to have them on the big screen. I enjoy watching the fight with my brother on the phone. But sometimes I want to see it on the big screen, which I do. I go big old house and obese and see what's going on over there. The Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl. When is the Super Bowl? The first Sunday in February or the last Sunday in January? See, I haven't been watching football. It's January, right? Somebody tell me. Don't let me look crazy out here like this. Tito called out Andy at that press conference. Andy wanted to be so friendly and shake Keyshawn's hand. Andy fired from my... Oh, man. The man had just had a fight. I didn't realize... It didn't cross my mind until I saw them. I was like, damn. How is this really working? Because Mosey Enos is cool with Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn. But like he said, they told me he went to ops line, so they still respect him, but he the enemy. I don't know how to play it. He just won his fight. He coming through. He giving dap and stuff like that. I saw him come face to face with Keyshawn. Keyshawn still kind of dapped him though. You know, if you really want to be real about it, you know, they gave a look at each other, a little stare down or whatever, but he still gave him a half-ass dap. If you really was like that, you wouldn't dap him at all. You just looked away from him. I said, I'm gonna have to go ahead and pick up the mantle for Cruz because you trying to give Cruz a bad shake all of a sudden. I don't understand it. So let me go ahead and say Cruz went out there and did what he needed to do in his fight, showed he had some skills, made it happen, stepped on the gas when he needed to, listened to his corner, showed that he could follow instructions, and went out there and got the win. And if he had, like Mosey said, if he had actually just really pressed on the gas, he probably could have got old boy out of there because he had old boy hanging on for dear life. So I guess you feel to take up the banner and start pushing for Keyshawn Davis. That's what you're telling me? Because if that's what you're telling me, go ahead and put it on the screen that you represent Keyshawn now. And I can understand that. No harm, no foul. Just remember, Andy still wants to know what the holdup is. Why y'all scared to say his name? February 9th? Okay, if that's what the Super Bowl is. When is it? Look on my calendar and see. I ain't even paid attention to how I'm going to be working or what. I ain't missing no more day. Where's the calendar? That's the second Sunday in February. We'll see how it goes. Andy raised Keyshawn well. He honored his father by giving him that pound. That's right, Eric. Go ahead and let Hyphy know what's going on. Hey man, still respect his dad. You seen I won, yeah, you might be mad at me. Go on. You know you want to do it. Go on, touch it. Go on, pound it. Go on. There you go. Because he gave him a pound. You can't deny it. He gave him a pound. So what you saying is really Keyshawn gave him a pound. He tried to act like he was hard, but he kind of scared of Andy. And he didn't want to say nothing. That's what you're trying to say? Jerron Ennis has an assistant coach that also works with Shakur now. Super conflict of interest. Bozy needs to be fired. Fired by who? Bozy says that he's showing Andy what he needs to show. Because I heard them ask, so if it was opportunity with who you want to see Andy fight, Keyshawn or Shakur, he was like, shit, he won. You trying to win around here. I still got love for him. I still respect those young men, but I got a job to do. My job is to teach the fighter that came to me and is paying me and asking me to give him my expertise and my tutelage. I respect that totally. Yeah, I'm cool with Shakur, but I'm not training Shakur. I'm cool with Davis, but I'm not training Davis. They over there with the Crawford camp. If I'm saying that correctly, they over there with that three-headed monster. So now can't fire Bozy. Bozy doing his thing. It is what it is. No, the fighter don't feel like it's a conflict. He ain't working with both sides. So shoot, you can't fire him for that. He making that money. Let that man make his money. Now the assistant coach, that's different. The assistant coach that also works with Shakur now. At the same time, he working with both of them. That is strange, but that's the assistant. That's not Bozy. So why Bozy got to be fired because the assistant doing it? Don't you mean fire the assistant? He said Andy messed up by not reacting to Tito's call out. I got no fighter at 135 now. Only Tito at 140. Boy, Hyphy be quick to just throw a fighter away just like that. Just like that. Where Andy fighting at? 35? Where Keyshawn at? Where is Keyshawn at? I'm confused. Are they at 140 or 35 with Tank and Shakur? Raymond Ford and Javante Davis just had a Twitter beef. Javante promised to do something to him on site. Yeah, I think, when they be saying that on site stuff, I think that's just talk. Those fighters ain't trying to mess their money up. The last fighter I actually saw doing something that it could have messed their money up was Shakur Stevenson when he had the little street fight. I know people might say Devin Haney, but Devin Haney straight missed that dude that he was punching at. I think it's just what it is, a Twitter thing. Tank getting ready to fight Lamont Roach. And nothing's pretty much going to change that. Keyshawn at 135. Okay. So 135, 135. This dude at 140. Why are you mad? Because they at 140. I mean, they at 135. Let what needs to happen at 135 happen. Hyphy, you moving too fast. Let Andy Cruz get in there and get his feet planted in the seat. I'm still saying what I always said. The baby world beater Tank are the last two standing out of all those guys when it come down to it. But Tank might surprise us and end up at 140, doing some work there if he decides to stay after his list to fight, his hit list. I've been thinking about that retiring at the end of the end of 25. Like I said, if he got a fight deal, he'll have to give some of that money back. Do he want to do that? Or do he want to go and get that money and have those fights? So I'm still hopeful for that. It's just how fast these guys are growing and who will be able to be where they need to be. Him going up higher than 140, I find that really hard to. I find it hard to think, imagine. It's hard for me to imagine Tank fighting anything larger than 140. While Ryan talking about 145 and stuff like that. What else you got for me, Hyphen? Bring it on. I can't believe you're going to try to kick your boy Andy Cruz. You was the first one. Andy. That was you. Andy. Remember? Andy. And so we said, who the hell is Andy? And you said, Andy is the dude that beat up Keyshawn Davis 4 times in the amateurs. And Keyshawn don't even want his get back. And we said, nah. And you said, yeah. I said, nah, you bullshit. You said, no, I won't bullshit. I said, okay then. So we started checking into Andy. I was like, you know what? I kind of like Andy. Andy's pretty good. Then other people started making fun of Keyshawn saying, what's up with Andy? What you mean, what's up with Andy? He beat you 4 times in the amateurs. That was in the amateurs, though. Bust him up in the pro. He been talking noise, and he on the road lately, and he calling you out. What you gonna do about it? Tank. What? I'm just saying. That's how things been going. As of lately. I think Keyshawn's a good fighter. I think his brothers are good fighters. But I'm at the realm now since so much stuff is popping off. If a fighter's talking noise and you can make him shut up, make him shut up. Go ahead and step to him. These young fighters are starting to, we was being happy about, hey, young, talented fighters with their zeros and putting it on the line. Shakur Stevenson taking on Floyd Schofield, Keith Austin. Who would imagine that such a young prospect this early would be getting a chance to fight Shakur Stevenson, who has a belt? Iglesias. The reason I want Andy versus Keyshawn now, he said Olympus is different. It's different than the pros. He did say that. What he really mean by it, I have no idea. Because most Olympians that fight the pros do pretty damn good. But we'll see. I just want to see if he could shut Andy up, if he could make Andy not be who Andy say he is. Right now, Andy, Andy do got the bragging rights. The last time y'all met, he won. Yeah, that was in the pros though. I mean, that was in the amateurs though. where if you use the amateurs to boast up your skills as a pro, then you got to use it when somebody else is doing it. And right now, that man on your ass. Pause. He on you. Problem is these fighters is talking too much. They got the internet where they can say stuff, and they saying stuff, and big fights aren't readily available. And when they say something, they end up in a fight where people look at it and be like, oh, that's a bum. And it don't end up being a bum, and you be in a close fight, people looking at you sideways. If I'm wrong, y'all let me know. I'm just trying to keep it real right now. That's all I can do. Speaking of Wemby, I'm seeing this in your name up there, Hyphy. What you think about the way Westbrook playing with Jokic? Joker. I think he doing pretty damn good. Well, as time is always on my side, my son off tomorrow. My grandson started crawling. I'm super stoked about that because they're coming down here next week. I get to see my grandboy. Because he be chilling. Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. But what's that? Let me see what we got going on over here. Andy is 29 and won't change much. You can act like you're ready for the world, but you don't act funny when Cruz's name is mentioned. What? Appreciate it, Eric. Look, 29 years old. That's more that for D'Lo. I'm glad you bring it up. 29. D'Lo, 29 years old. Man, go on, let that man fight Keyshawn, man. Get it on out the way. That's what his ambitions are. His ambitions is to fight Keyshawn Davis. They let that man fight Keyshawn Davis before he started going down the back slope. Make you wait 2-3 years. 2 at the most, I think that's what you said. That's 31. Ain't no telling what kind of trajectory everybody be on in. Keyshawn ain't mess around, be buzzing, then he'd be too good to fight Andy. Then we'll be hearing stuff like, what did Andy done? You know how the stages get set up. Come on, if we get a chance to fight him, go on and fight him. And then we worry about if anybody else called out Andy. Hyphy. That's all I'm saying. Anything else? Man, I got a short. I'm at work. I'm standing behind the register. And my coworker, Miss Tracy, she got a purse down by her feet, and she gets ready to turn and falls down and knocks me down with her. I pulled a muscle in my, I pulled a hammy, man. I feel like I can't be falling down like that. I ended up recording it. She's funny. Looked like we was falling in slow motion. So sad. Man, I'm gonna hit y'all with UK. I'm gonna follow up with Hydro Blow. And then I might just, I ain't gonna do that. But as I'm going to give me something to drink again and do a couple other things, I'm gonna hit y'all with Hydro Blow. Decay, my pimping partner player. But before that, let's go on here with UK featuring Legit Boy. I'll be right back.
I tell them you can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me, pack strong, hit like me, bro, can't sit by me, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E., bang, bang, don't try me, that fire always be by me, you can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me, pack strong, hit hit like me, bro, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. I'm a type of nigga that says shit straight. I never did hate, that's a bitch nigga trait. By any means, baby, I'ma get to the cake. I been a real nigga, so it ain't for debate. Beefing with me, get you hit with a stake. She left you for me, saying you the mistake. I can't be replaced. No, saving what hoes? Do you see me with a cape? I hustle from sun up to sundown. If a hater run up, he get walked down. We be up in that stick on who talk down. Reaching for my shit, 5-5. I be putting in work, I don't clock out. Talking dirty, you niggas get mouthed out. Shout it like how I kick it like Kung Lao. Cause these niggas be chicken, compound. I ain't wanna do it, but have to. I'm the shit like I live in the bathroom. Pull up, eat it, and dip. She fast food. Girl, let me show you what this cash do. I'm going nuts like the cashews. My name in they mouth with a bad move. Not a brokey, I go with a cash move. I'ma set this shit off if I have to. Hey. Niggas ain't built like me, Bionicles, but you self-made. It's ironic though, you original but you be copying. I'm by my coins, I got that sonic flow. Bruce Lee, Roy, bitch, I got the glow. Probably run a ticket up at Papa Do's. Call me Young Atomic cause I'm about to blow, nigga. Pause, no homo, no homo. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me, that fire always be by me. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. You can't get like me. Pack strong, hit like me. We ride till we D.I.E. My cash up too lit, I be up.
I thought it lasted a little longer than that. Didn't even get a chance to finish killing these egg rolls that I got. Whew, these was good. It's always seems to be good after you got your good buzz on. Everything seems to be great after that. But where were we? Having a good conversation, having fun, talking that crazy. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think tomorrow at matinee, I'm going to check out Den of Thieves 2. See just how good that movie turned out. Let everybody know about it, how I feel. And if it was a good look. Before we get out of here, I want to know how many people think Devin Haney is in a hard fight, or is Ryan Garcia? I say Ryan, he made a good move. Like Trey X said, he made a smart move. Got Rolly in the ring. I think Ryan could beat Rolly. Y'all forgive me. I'm trying to not smack. I'm eating at the same time. I think Ryan can beat Rolly. But I won't say Rolly is just 100% out of the chance of beating Ryan. Because he stands a chance to. Anybody stands a chance to beat anybody at any given time. I just hope Rolly don't let his mind go back to when they were sparring and think that's going to be the kind of outcome that he ended up getting. Because Ryan is a lot more seasoned. Oh, no, not Buttermilk. Ryan is a lot more seasoned than he was back then when he and Ryan was sparring. Ryan had fought some competition and faced some adversity in the ring. Even though Rolly faced some adversity in the ring where Papa was whooping his ass, they gave him the fight. They manufactured the win for him. So I want to know if you guys think Bill Haney has gotten his son back into the spotlight, which he has. Don't know how he pulled it off, but he in there. He tried to make a big deal. Talking about he on the undercard. But who gives a crap? Who undercard they on? It's going to be eyes on all those fights. I just want to know, do you think Haney, oh, here we go. Devin Haney backed himself into a corner. If they are who they say they are, they'll be fine. That's the thing. And he fighting El Rayo? If I remember correct. I can't remember exactly who, but I know who he's fighting. It's not going to be an easy touch at all. I can't remember if that's the name or not. I can't remember this man's name. But Devin gonna be in a good fight. I think. I'll be honest with you guys. I think Devin stands a chance of losing. So he got to win this fight. Yeah, pretty much he got to win this fight in order for them to be still clear and for it to make sense. Ryan got to beat Rolly, and Devin got to win his fight. And if you do rematch Ryan, you're right, Eric R. It's a must win. It's a long road to redemption for the Haneys. And to be honest with you, the way the fans are treating him, I don't know if they are willing to let him walk that road to redemption. His regular fans, they gonna love the fact for him. But the fans and the people that was like he was soft for suing and all the different things and different routes that he tried, I think it's gonna be like the dude is good, but people look at him sideways. If that makes sense. I don't know if he's gonna ever be back in the glory and the graces of people where they be like, yeah, Devin Haney's that dude. They've really never been that way, but he make it, his dad, the way things went, makes it that much harder for him to get there. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:23. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Say I appreciate everybody coming through and chilling with me. Got to say thanks to my brother Trey X for holding it down for me when my sound was sounding crazy. And I had to bag out for a minute to cut my computer off. He kept the stream going live for me. And I got to say I appreciate it on every sense and aspect of the game. With that, I'm going to say I appreciate everybody coming through. Drop a like or a dislike. Drop a comment, good, bad, or indifferent. Let us know how you feel. This episode comes to you by the Block Fam, which started on Marlowe's Corner. HW Wicks Handcrafted Candles. Their motto is relax and enjoy. And the Track Titans, in which whom gives us our music that we jam and you listen to. And with that being said, I believe you were professional, and I'm out. I'll let you guys this weekend.
Shorty a flame, but she can't lit. Cutie and slim with a lot of thick. Soft to the touch, but she hard as shit. She got it on many with custom grip. Hollow tip ammo, extended clip. Needless to say, she don't play no games. Keep her head on the swivel so she don't slip. She smoking Cubana with Colombiana with similar traits but different persona. No mama don't mess with no drama, she snipe. These niggas that play to get slay call her karma, killer, assassin, that passing is realer than those who don't feel it. That's why she much iller. She in her lifestyle, so out with the play, she don't fuck with vanilla. Ice cream, nigga, ice cream. When she use vice grips in the icing. Clutch, mistress on the night scene. Everything that she do was enticing. She control the bag by enemies. That's a lot of inches to the bag full of weed. Rose petals on the floor, table full of weed. Why them ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees? She a boss.
Bitty face, booty fur, eat my vegetables. Bitty pay, but a bag, I'm professional. Make a splash, always got that drip fit. And it's best in every wish. Professional, she never miss. Professional, she gon' go. Gonna handle all the business.
She walk in the room and get hated on. Sexy ass smile, but her aura strong. For her theme music, you hear this song. Anything different, you hear it wrong. No bottoms are savage by Fenty on. Waist hanging jeans and a peaking thong. Coming down the block just jingling like it's Friday and she Miss Nia Long. She got her money, don't mess with the funny. The broker, the bummy. These niggas that claim that they eat, but they hungry. Accounts are sufficient. They fishing for honey while holding they tummy. She got goals to accomplish. Bonnie without Clyde, no accomplice. Miss Independent on the conquest. Guilty as charged, no contest.